Dong bing bong. Is that going to get old? Never. Never ever. Alright. So where we last left off, a body blew up. Coco survived. We're off to go get some. I forgot what we were supposed to go to get. I think we're supposed to get pickaxe. Yes. With crazy diamond written on it. So that's Mondo. That's from Mondo's jacket. I think, I don't know. Actually, don't know what the name means or where it's from. I was gonna speculate that was his gang title or something. I don't know. Hold on. Okay. I'll just deal with this. Okay. Oh, and Kyoko has a slight chance of being dead. But I don't think... Wait, oh, no. We're supposed to go get... I don't remember. Nope. Trying to find out how you, like, the thing. Okay, alright. It's only been a few hours. How did I forget? Can't go... Whether the key works or not. Oh, the key! Okay. Okay. I remember now. The key! Go to... the headmaster's office first, because that's the most exciting thing I want to find out. Headmaster's... Wait, no, I wanna see what's in the data lab, actually. Ah, data lab. Yeah, Monokuma's been... Oh. The door to the data center was definitely locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. When I went to insert the key I found in the garden into the keyhole, click. It fits. Then this is the key to the data center. Oh. I managed to unlock the data center! Guess all that running around's paid off. I have to go tell everyone else. Well, why don't you go inside? I immediately headed back to the garden. So, you're back. How'd it go? I found out which room the key goes to. It's the data center, down on the 4th floor. Then we can get into the data center now?
I see.
Interesting. But why did the now deceased have that key on them? I suppose we'll just have to go to the data center and find out. Yeah, I think you're right. Here we are. Looks like the door is still unlocked. Okay, so when you open that door, there's not gonna be another huge kaboom like before, right? You're asking that question now. Don't worry, we have Makoto. What?
In other words,
It's in your hands. Oh my god. Yeah, you bitch. Again? It means I trust you. Whatever. That's an absolute lie. I'm just being used. There's Toko in the corner. There's... Okay. Let's just go inside. I reached out and put my hand on the door. I closed my eyes and tried to clear my mind. Silent prayer, I slowly opened the door. Oh. Nothing happened. After making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes. Whoa. Whoa! Fun. And a word, the room was strange. Strange, of course. I mean, all the rooms up till now were strange, but this room had a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school. Here, the fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread.
What?
Hey, that's... Hiro extended a trembling hand and pointed. Look at all those monitors on the wall. Look at what they're showing. A world map? Oh, videos of everywhere. On all the video cameras. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms. Every part of the school is covered. This is... It's the direct feed from every single surveillance camera. All the cameras in the school feed back into this room. And they're displayed here on these monitors.
So that's it.
So the sole purpose of this room is watch us. To watch us? Then this room is
It's all clear now.
the mastermind's private room, without a doubt. The mastermind's room. I guess that makes sense. Why Monokuma was so fussy, I guess. So the mastermind was here. Watching us. Then I think that settles it. Huh? The body in the garden. If they had the key to this room, it can only mean one thing. That was the body of Mukuro Ikusaba, and she was the mastermind. Then the mastermind is dead? Like really, really dead? It would seem so. For serious? It's too bad they had to go and die before Master could kill them himself. Mastermind is dead? I don't believe it. I also don't believe that... What? I don't know what to believe. Can that really be true? Does that mean it's all over? Of course not. Of course not. Because, I mean, that body... Just, why didn't no one look at the shoes? Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death. So who was it that... But if the mastermind is really dead, that means we can finally get out of this hellhole. Well, no, they still have no clue on how to get out. They're slowly running out of supplies. We gotta hurry up and find the exit. Come on. No, we have to check this area thoroughly first. Huh? But what about the exit? What exit? The mastermind is truly dead. We can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the mastermind set up this life or death game in the first place. And I'm bothered by the fact that the mastermind was obviously murdered. Murdered? You think so too, huh? Naturally. The state of the corpse makes it plain as day. There is absolutely no doubt. The mastermind was murdered. But why has it gotta be that way? I mean, who could have even done it? Kyoko? That's exactly why I said we need to investigate the purpose and identity of the mastermind. Now, do you understand, you useless insect? You're banned from talking to Master ever again. Mastermind's purpose and why they were killed. This room may very well hold the answer to those questions. After all, the mastermind must have spent who knows how much time here. Okay then, let us begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the mastermind. Okay. Let's give everybody a little chat first.
What's your problem?
Rape and find something for Master. I mean, I want to know why they were killed as much as the next guy, but I also really want to get out of here. Geez, I can't believe how many monitors there are. My eyes are flickering as fast as they are. Why was the mastermind murdered? To figure that out, we need to find out the identity and the purpose of the mastermind. Hey, computer! There's a bunch of computers all lined up. They look like high-performance PCs, nothing like the ancient laptop alter ego was installed. They're all on, but they seem to be locked. So what? We can't do anything? Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in. What century are you from? Mastermind must have been using these to monitor the network. An alter ego. You may well be right about that.
What?
But there's no point in thinking about it now. You're right. Hey. Why is there a security camera in here? No matter when, no matter where, surveillance cameras are following our every move. I mean, they're absolutely everywhere. How many cameras does this place have, anyway? Onokuma door. Nope. I'm gonna click. No. What? This. There's nothing showing up on this one. Huh? Hey, look! Next to that TV. Isn't that a TV antenna? Looks like an antenna to me.
How about that?
It is! It's just like the one my grandma uses. Probably one of those high-def antennas. Wait, so if we hook up that antenna, we could watch TV? Huh? Did someone say TV? Oh boy.
You know?
Well, Saturday morning, Hina's here. Are you talking about me? Anyway, if we can watch TV, let's do it. Come on.
You know?
You're all starved for info from the outside world, huh? Alright, let me work my magic, and you'll be quantum leaping your way to TV land before you know it. I mean, I get the reference, but what is he talking about? Yeah, I wanted to click on the door. There we go. This door's kind of creepy. It's got a picture of Kuma on it. What could be inside? Oh, it's locked? No luck. The door is locked, huh? What if you use the key that opened this room? Let's give it a try just in... Rattle. Nope. No good. It won't even fit in the keyhole. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. The mastermind's dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us. Oh. Yeah, I guess you're right. Can't stop thinking about that door with Monokuma's. But worrying about it isn't going to do me any good. Hina's right. The mastermind's gone, so there's nothing to be afraid of anymore. There's a really ridiculous number of monitors here. Oh. And the mastermind's been using them all to spy on us. As long as I have this. Huh? Look at Master Go. It's like a feast for the eyes. Much is a monthly Much is a monthly membership.
You know?
Oh. Oh. What's wrong? Good news for all you Saturday morning kiddies out there. I think I got the TV working. Really? No, all we gotta do is switch it on.
What?
Do it. You're an idiot mastermind. All you guys need to cut free from your regrets of the outside world. And they were sitting here watching TV the whole time. I really thought they could get away with it. Oh. Huh? This is... Another surveillance camera. It's the feed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring this room, isn't it?
What the heck?
Huh? That's weird.
Come on.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
That's really weird. You're weird. Weird in every way possible. And not just weird, super weird. Okay. Okay, Toko. Okay, Boomer. Just Toko
What?
instead. But this TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. So how's it showing the camera feed?
Well,
Did you try changing the channel? Turn up the volume? Turn it down? Oh, good idea. Let's give that a try. Hero went through each channel one by one. But on every channel, it was just us. It was a live feed of us standing in the data center.
What the heck?
Yeah, what the heck? Is it broken or something?
Could it be?
No. There must be some kind of trick to it. Some weird setup. Shit. A trick? What kind of trick?
Actually,
I'm not sure, but... Shit. Huh? Huh? What? What?
what?
It's been a while, you friggin' bastards. Oh my god. The Monokuma. How? You're supposed to be dead. Hey, dead. Don't be friggin' stupid. Hey, you're acting kinda strange. Something seems different.
of course.
Of course I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already. What? Not even. It's been a day at most. It's been it's been like half a day at most. Are you alive again? Oh yeah, that's it. The look on your faces right now is sublime. That's what I wanted to see. The moment you went from hope to despair. Oh boy. Don't tell me you pretended to be dead all for this moment. Why would a bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, that's totally laughable. That makes me laugh. I'm gonna laugh now. Ah ha 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 ha.
Well now.
And that's that. Shit.
Shing.
Well, it's almost time to cut off your past. It's almost time to cut off your past so full of hope and begin to despair the future ahead of you. I want you to all have way more fun with this killing game. You can't be serious. We have to keep going? No, we were supposed to get out of here. Get out of here? You still possessed with getting out of here? Or still obsessed with getting out of here? How do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides...
Yep.
this life isn't all bad, you know. I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are. Are you so serious? This place is the worst. If it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair?
Well now.
Woo! I'm pooped from all that laughing. I guess I'll just get to the point now. The point?
Hey,
You guys struck real gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed, that TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it was hiding a secret. I knew it was hiding a secret of some kind. But I connected the antenna, so why is it just showing us the surveillance feed? Look at how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm gonna let you in on a blood-gushing secret and tell you about it. That TV is absolutely, without a doubt, displaying the signal coming in on the antenna. But what does that mean? Guess it's wireless.
what the heck?
It's displaying the signal, but it's just us standing here.
Unbelievable.
You're so stupid. Don't you get it? Fine, I'll just tell you.
Kills, chills, kills.
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. Holy fuck! What?
Extreme.
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. Most popular thing on TV. It doesn't matter how many times he says it. I don't know what it's supposed to mean. I mean, even if I understood the words, I'm not sure I'd understand the deeper meaning. What? Broadcast live? To the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this? It can't be. Have they taken over the airwaves somehow? The camera feed is being broadcast? No way, that's impossible. That kind of overconfidence is a major weakness in your crisis management system, you know that? All you need is one weird trick that I found. And hijacking the airwaves is easy mode. Are you being serious right now?
Of course.
Farce. I heard it kind of creaking. But the sound was coming from my own mind. Yep. Like a boat tossing in the ocean, my mind had begun to creak and groan.
Hey,
Everything has meaning, you know. All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries. Even me luring you here right now. Why would I do any of that without a reason? It was all for my captive audience, to show them true despair like they'd never seen it before. I became the director of a despair-based production. This is the ultimate reality show. The best in despair entertainment. Holy fuck. This is the Hunger Games. You're lying. If this was on TV, the police and everyone else would be going crazy. Yeah, there's no way they wouldn't have tried to come and rescue us.
Actually,
What if they already did? Shit. Huh?
Yes, indeed.
But then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at the TV to try and warn you, but who would actually come here to help? Don't you think that's possible? I don't really know personally though, so whatever.
This can't be.
But to take control of all communications like that, you'd need an astronomical amount of resources. Yep. So, how could things have come this far? Well, that's a secret. There's something you all need to do first, remember? What?
Of course.
Yeah, duh. There's the little business of... Oh.
A body has been discovered.
There's the body announcement.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Oh. Huh? Class trial? Do you mean... Fuck you, Monokuma.
It's the Monokuma file.
I'll leave the next Monokuma file right here. Everyone give it all you got, okay?
Heart-pounding excitement.
Okay, things are gonna get pretty crazy from here on out. You're in for a heck of a ride. Fuck.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
And then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible. Truth hopelessly out of reach. All we were left with was despair. We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think. It took everything I had just to keep myself standing upright. I don't understand any of this. What's despair entertainment? And how is he still alive?
I'm sick of this.
I thought that finally we could get out of here. And plus, what did he say about a class trial?
Stop talking.
Well, that part's obvious. The class trial is the class trial. What it means is that at this point we have to figure out who the culprit is. Figure out who killed Kyoko. What?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Mukuro Ikusaba was the one who died. The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition. He's calling it a condition. The Monokuma's still alive and active. That means the mastermind, Mukuro Ikusaba, isn't dead. So naturally that body can't belong to her. So it must be. There's no other possibility. Body is Kyoko's? Kyoko's been murdered? My girlfriend is dead! No, it's not possible. Because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. To have it end like this. I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Quiet.
Whether you believe it or not doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself. Myself? Anyway, we'd better begin. But we're gonna have a class... If we're gonna have a class trial, that means the killer...
That's right.
Correct. Must be someone participating. Wait, so you're saying one of us killed Kyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying, no.
Huh?
Huh, but you just said...
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There is a veritable mountain of issues I need to confirm. So I'm going to begin my search. If you value your lives, you'll put everything you have into this. That is how this game works, after all. Shit. Okay. Well, I better start by checking out the Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. But even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. The unidentified body, could it really be Kyoko? Or... I have no choice. I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened, or we're all dead. I need to go back to the scene of the crime. Back to the garden. Ooh, nice. Back to the garden. Okay, time to get started. I need to check anywhere that may be important. One end to the other. I just need to do what I always do. Touch a body. These look like fragments of something. Huh. They're all burnt, so I can't really be sure, but I feel like I've seen something like it before. Sure, I remember that from number right now. But where? Wait, was it there? Where's there? I have to double check that later. Where's there? Nice. Yoko's trained us for this. If I check the body more thoroughly, maybe then I'll find out for sure if it's Kyoko or not. Huh? Something weird about the body's finger. Oh, these are fake nails. They're really long. They seem like they'd get in the way of normal activity. Nails. Would have noticed a tattoo. But yeah, there's also something on the back of her right hand. Is this a tattoo? It got burned, so I can't make out the whole thing, but it looks like it's the picture of a dog or something. Never seen anything like it before. Nice. Okay. The white jacket the victim was wearing got totally burnt up. There's only one little piece left. So over here too. The lower half of the body didn't get wet. What? Oh. From the fire. Okay, didn't get wet at all. After the body blew up, the top half got set on fire, so I dumped a bucket of water. Which explains why the bottom half isn't wet. Nothing strange about that. Right? Right? The upper half of the body got set on fire in explosion, so it's totally blackened. Also, the top half of the body is wet. That's because when it got set on fire, I threw water on it. I only threw water on the part that was on fire. The top half, the bottom half is still dry. In other words, there's nothing strange about the top half being. There isn't. Floated body analysis. You look at the shoe. I looked at everything, right? Away from the dead body. Yeah. What's with this music? Totally different from like the sexy sax you usually get. Well, no, it's not a saxophone, it's trumpet. There's a knife laying on the ground. Why is it not bloody? Is this? Knife must be the knife that was stuck in the body before it exploded. The force of the explosion must have thrown it over. Why is it not bloody? Yeah, the Monokuma file said the knife went all the way back through the body and from front to back. Does that mean the knife is what caused the fatal injury? Either way, this knife looks really familiar. The fucking knife from before. Wait, is this? That's it! Well, yeah. The knife that the person was holding. Yeah, you might need to start filling people in, Makoto. It's getting really weird. There are just too many strange coincidences. Whoever the person in the mask was that attacked me last night, they were holding that knife. And that same knife was used to stab that same masked attacker we found here. So maybe this masked person got stabbed because when they attacked, I was in a kind of trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife. And maybe then I oh. And if this is really if this really is Kyoko, it would mean Kyoko's the one that attacked me. But why the mask? Yeah, Kyoko wouldn't fuck around. Don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. No, it can't be. There's no way. I might want to start telling people What the fuck happened? It's 11 o'clock right now. Okay. Okay, and?
Serious.
Oh, well, I was just thinking around when we first found the body. When the body was found. Huh? I should look up back at what I did this morning. Help me remember when that was. Anakuma's announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock, as usual. I headed for the dining hall pretty soon. Once I got there, I met up with Hina. That was right around 7:30. Took you 30 minutes to get there? Then I headed to the gym where everyone else was waiting. Next, Tucker went to go get the pickaxe, and that's when she found the body. What time was it then? Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just for 9 o'clock. So it's probably 9 on the dot now. Right, it had to have been right around 9 o'clock. Now that you mentioned it, I think you're right. Wait. This is Byakuya. It's gotta be. Okay. I don't know. I'm always wrong. So, okay. I think we can say for sure that the body was found at 9 a.m. Okay, my job is done. That's a pretty small job. Nice. When the body was found. Okay. Good timing, Makoto. I wanted to talk to you. What do you want to talk about? I want to be your boyfriend.
So in other words,
I'd like to hear your alibi. Alibi?
in other words,
Correct. I'd love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night. Well, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. Why are you asking me about that now? And what's nighttime got to do with it?
naturally.
Is it obvious? This murder took place after nighttime. How can you know that for sure? Right after midnight began, I came to the garden. Or right after nighttime began. I was going around looking for everyone so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hiro's been spending most of his time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. And I can confirm that when I arrived last night, there is no body here.
In other words,
So the murder could only have taken place at some point during nighttime after I left the garden. However, Toko, Hiro, Ina, and I were in the gym together the entire night last night. What? Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's rooms to get... After that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all 4 of us have airtight alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
that's right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, then I'm the only one without an alibi. Also, when we went to get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well. But you never came to the door. So, where precisely were you? I'm telling the truth, I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so... That's hardly an alibi. I know. So, what now? You seem to be at quite the disadvantage here. I'm the only one without an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it? Yep. Yerp. Byakuya's account. Okay, let's talk to Toko. She's always lovely to talk to. So who does that body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to faint anymore. Listen, Makoto. Do you remember how the body looked before? You know, before it blew up? If I remember right, it was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. Also, there was a knife sticking out of its stomach, and the area around it was stained with blood. Apparently, the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. Byakuya said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody. And Byakuya's commanding the environment a bit too much. But for how much blood there was in the body, I didn't see any on the ground around it. Yeah. Wow, thanks. That was a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked. Oh, the trumpet's back. Well, having to talk about it like that helped me remember it a lot better, too. So thank you, too. Nice. I look at... Yeah, why hasn't this... food... The Monokuma flower, huh? Is it true? Does it really eat paper, plastic, and people? Anyway, I don't think it's related to the case, so I think I'll just stay away. Okay. Oh, it's dead? Just to be sure, I should take a look at the tool shed. This room is dusty and disorganized. In other words, a pretty stereotypical tool shed. Oh, another tarp? It's a tarp! It's a trap! Okay, wait, was there a tarp in here before? I'll look into that. It could be related to the... Let's look at the tarp. The top is wet and covered with mud and grime. But the underside, totally clean and completely dry. Inside of the tarp is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. Yes. It bothers me too. That's one thing in here that concerns me. Okay, let's take a look at the pickaxe again. Something carved in the handle. Okay. Crazy diamond. It's the same thing. Connected to Mondo somehow. Clean trigger, but not the top. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Get out of here. Need the tool shed, yes. Let's talk, I guess talk to Byakuya?
In other words,
All four of us have airtight alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis are me and Kyoko.
that's right.
And if the victim really is Kyoko, I'm the only one without an alibi. Okay. So that's really bad, isn't it? Wait, check the chicken coop. The chicken coop. Chicken coop. Wait, the sprinklers! The sprinklers are gonna be a thing. Or there are some chickens in the chicken coop. Exactly 5. Everyone made a point to like repeat that like 20 times. There's a chicken missing. I counted 4 chickens. There's 4 chickens. What's going on, Makoto? I'm glad you're here. Listen, do you remember how many chickens there were in here? course, there were precisely 5. Yeah, right? What's wrong? There's only 4 chickens here now. We're 1 short. Oh no! Huh? So weird. I wonder when it disappeared. I was down here just before nighttime last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens then. What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. If even a single piece disappears, the entire world will remain unfinished. I did my best to ignore Hero and focus on the problem at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it be related to the case? Did they stab a chicken? Did they stab a chicken? I really hope they didn't stab a chicken. Even though I love eating chicken. You know what? I'm a total hypocrite, and I'm gonna be the first person to admit it. Chicken coop chickens. Who changed the sprinkler schedule? This is the panel that controls the sprinklers. They're set to turn on at 7:38 every morning, and Monokuma said that the time positively couldn't be... Hold on. So the sprinklers turn on at 7:30 each morning, right? Then, if the body was here before then, the sprinklers would have gotten it wet. Which would mean the murder must have taken place during the day. Sprinklers. I think I've checked everything I need to, but I'm not done yet. There are other areas I need to check. Specifically, that fragment I found before. There's somewhere I need to go in order to confirm my suspicion. Where? I'm not smart enough. I need to find out more about Kyoko. Is that corpse really Kyoko? If that's true... Who's that? Was that also Kyoko who attacked me last night? But he didn't get hurt at all. If I can find out more about her, maybe I can answer that question. Kyoko is never the kind of person to talk about herself all that much. Maybe I can get into her room, I'll be able to find out more. Key to her room. Byakuya has it. I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity. What? Limit my options? Give me the key to your room. I don't have a choice. I have to see if he'll let me borrow her room key. Alright. Hey, Byakuya? If you come up with an alibi, I'd be happy to hear it later, at the class trial. Oh no, it's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it. I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect after all. Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a different story. Then will you go with me? Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me again later and we'll see.
Goodbye.
Depending on my mood, I may go with you or I may not. Come back later, huh? Okay, then in the meantime, I should look around somewhere else. Maybe I should check out that one area. What's that one area? Okay, I'm stupid. Full of despair. Where's that one area? I'm just gonna go explore. Okay, nothing in here. Okay, leave the area, yes. Boop, boop, boom. Wait. I don't know what he's talking about. Oops. Is it this room? I hope it's not in this room. I did notice there's no blood on the metal panels. Here's the place. Oops. Oop. That's kind of glitchy for a second. Still locked. Thought I'd broken the lock. I mean, it's been fixed already? Wonder it wouldn't be. Boom, 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 boom. Here? Am I going crazy? I don't know. Where's the special place? No, I'm not gonna look it up yet. I don't want to accidentally look it up. I don't know where to look though. You know what? I'm just gonna look it up. Peace. Okay. Oh. More specific. Yes. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Hey. Red object. Oh god. Oh, Monokuma. Monokuma. Okay, okay. Yep. Fast travel. Yeah. Now. Where's the... It's missing! It's missing! Monokuma's laying dismantled on the floor, but I figured it wouldn't be here.
You know?
Yep. Just found something. What is it? It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. Bomb? And that bomb went missing. There's no doubt about that. The fragments I found in the garden. Yeah. Fragments near the dead body. Okay, I've checked everything else I can think of. All that's left now is Hyoko's room. Should head back to the garden and ask Byakuya. Hey. Okay. Byakuya. You think you can go soon, Byakuya?
Let's go.
Wanted to check out Kyoko's room, right? Very well, let's go. Wait for me. Byakuya walked out without a second glance, and I hurried after him on our way to the dorms. Back to Kyoko's room. Oh, she has a room right in front. She even has her, like, nonchalant, like, looking over her shoulder thing. Can't unlock it myself, I need to... Oh. Fucking... Well then, here we go. Byakuya took out the key and slid it into the keyhole, and then... Click! And it's open. Looks like it, thanks. Great. Got, like, nothing in her room. So, this is Kyoko's room. There's something on the table. It's a woodblock decoration.
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve? I think it's probably key. The lockers at those really traditional public bathhouses use them for their lockers. A weird key. I wouldn't know. I've never gone to a public bathhouse. That doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that.
It's certainly.
But if it is the key, I think I might know what it unlocks. Really? What? Unless I'm mistaken. Pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that this... Yeah, no. Sakura missed out on the dojo. Man. The dojo. Good block. Her bed's kind of pink. Here's her bed. I don't see anything interesting here. Not as far as the case is concerned. No, wait, nope. Oops. I meant to press tab. Her bathroom? Here's the bathroom. Might have certain articles hanging out to dry. I better not look inside. Why? Come on, man. I have to talk.
What?
You wanted to come here, right? So what is it you're looking for? Nothing in particular. I just thought we might find some kind of clue here. A clue that might help us understand Kyoko.
Come on.
You can't be serious. That's why you made me take time out of my search to come here? Sorry. Regardless, if you plan on poking around at random, you're doomed no matter how much time you take. Surely you have something more concrete, something to give us some sort of direction here. More concrete. Oh, I know. Earlier, Kyoko gave me something. Huh? What's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. I'm sure I have it here somewhere. Found it! What's in the envelope? Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it. Well, something has certainly happened, so open it. Okay. I opened the envelope and looked inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheets.
What?
Oh! That's all that was in there? Yeah. Looks like it. I did the sheets. What could it be? The bed! Could something be hidden under the bed sheets? Part of me didn't expect to find anything, but as I lifted up the sheets... What is this? A crumpled up piece of paper. Class number 78 student registry? Mokuro Ikusaba?
I see.
It appears to be Mokuro Ikusaba's profile. Maybe it's Kyoko. Yeah, looks like it. Probably one other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room along with the key. God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It's a key and a boot. That's it. This must be the blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing, and this is what she left behind. I don't have time for your sentimental indulgence. Hurry up and finish your search. Okay. I made an effort to pull myself together, then looked down at the profile sheet. Name, Mokuro Ikusaba. Sex, female. But that doesn't mean anything, because we've already dealt with Chihiro. I don't know. Ultimate soldier. Although small for her age, she was a military specialist trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, yeah, this might actually be Kyoko. I don't know, this is me just guessing. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament and began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information, and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as Fenrir for those 3 years. She insisted that she had been kidnapped, as she'd received battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. Yeah, Nanaki Kyoko. I don't know. The Ultimate Soldier. A mercenary group. This doesn't feel real. The world I grew up in. It's like a completely different dimension. It's like one's non-fiction and the other's sci-fi. There's no way even to compare the two. That's how different this is. That's how I saw things as just an ordinary person. But then
I see.
I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this. Huh? You recognize it?
Naturally.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. But they do have their uses, and they always get the job done. That's worth remembering. It's all part of a world totally removed from the one I live in. I have to say, I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says that Fenrir has already...
Found it.
Oh. Although I feel like our hero is becoming a bit player, and a bit player is becoming our hero. Ah, it's you. What have you got in your pretty little hand there? Uh-oh, you found her profile. So what if we did?
Hey.
Don't freak out on me. I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. In case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But who I can't forgive is Miss Ogami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivorous, you know.
What?
Are rule violations really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about those regulations of yours. Of course I am. A proper school life is built on the dedication to organization and order. Which is why even I, as the school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself. Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course.
Absolutely. I can't have you complaining about how unfair it all is, now can I? In fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting? Interesting? It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in the killing game. Oh. I guess the 16th student. I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey.
When you all first got together in the main hall way back when, there were 15 people there, right? Like, I think that first meeting you may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all. Misunderstanding? Are you saying...
In other words.
That's right. There weren't actually 15 of you.
Yes, indeed.
The total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16. 16, then...
Yukuro Ikusada, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
Well, no, Kyoko told you. Well, how many times are we going to use this clip?
The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Watch out for her. The 16th student, Mukuro Ikusaba. She's part of the school life. So the one making all the regulations is... Oh. Why? Hmm? Did you say something? Why are you telling us this? Oh, well, because... Like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since we've got so many viewers now, I wanted to make everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know?
Yes, indeed.
Makes sense? Oh. Oh.
Well now.
Okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get. So I have an extra bonus for you. Revenge? I want to get back at that sneaky Miss Kirigiri, so I'm gonna share a little secret with you. Seriously?
Hey,
Oh. You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in, day out all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you, but... She wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see. What? Is Kyoko Mr. Rogers? Oh, he wears his sweaters? Okay, now that's all you get. Nice. On Akuma's account. Kyoko wears those gloves to cover up a bunch of scars? Wait, so on the back of her hand. Who? Oh. Wait, it's the dog. Fenrir. There's no way. Wait, but no. Monokuma specifically said they were scars, right? And that's why Kyoko wears those gloves, to hide the scars. Which means... I don't think Kyoko would ever have her nails done like that. Those fake nails on the corpse. Are you thinking about Kyoko again? My girlfriend. She's my girlfriend, okay? Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap. His trap?
Such ignorance.
God, must have really hated you to make you so dull. Holy fuck. That's bitter. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us? He said there were 16 students, right? Which means Mukuro was a student here. Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Mukuro is the one creating the rules to the game. But why would he tell us that? And why now? Why now indeed? I will use that wonder at the restroom. I'll be back. Okay. Help me get comfortable. Okay, but why would he tell us that? And why now? He said he wanted to make things clear so there wouldn't be any complaints later. But the mere fact that he said that proves that Murkuro is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair. Murkuro is related to this case.
It's certainly
Perhaps she's the one who killed Kyoko. What? That would explain why he would have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and she killed someone, that would make her part of the school killing game. Murkuro is the killer? He killed Kyoko? Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began.
what?
But based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear now.
Mukuro Ikusaba isn't the culprit. Huh? What makes you say that? We thought Mukuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. But if that's true, Monokuma's behavior makes no sense. Why did the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us? That's a good point.
So in other words,
Mukuro's giving us information that would raise questions about her would be bold, to say the least. It makes more sense, then, to assume that Mukuro isn't the culprit. So that's the trap. They want us to suspect Mukuro and come to the wrong conclusion. That's what makes sense to me. And the way you said it, it definitely does seem possible. But if that's really true, if Mukuro isn't the killer, then who is? Well then, I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation. I should find out if that key and the dojo really are connected.
let's go.
Well, are you coming? Okay, number 9. Oh, that's number 6. Oh, wooden lockers here. I use woodblock keys just like those with the super. Looks like it really goes to one of these lockers.
I see.
Dakota, do you see the locker farthest to the right?
Very strange.
It's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. You understand what that means, right? Probably use the key we found on that locker, right? Well, just try it. Okay. I took out the wood block key and inserted it into the locker's metal lock and click. The locker eagerly accepted the key and it opened. Whoa! There are arrows in here. It looked like 10 arrows in total. They look like they're made of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, they're nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks. Titanium arrows. But there's something inside the locker. It's a wadded up ball of duct tape. I wonder what this was used for. Blood. Is that a blood stain?
I see.
If it is, it means it must surely be related to the case. This duct tape is related to the case somehow? But how could it possibly be involved? Nice. I think that's all the locker has to offer for now. Is something wrong?
Very strange.
It's very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that were clearly related to the case. But how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room?
Why?
Or perhaps... Byakuya? Forget it. Oh. Come on, we need to continue on to the next location. Huh? What next location?
What?
There's still something we need to look into. What is it? We need to do more research on Fenrir. Oh. Fenrir, you mean that the mercenary group that Mukuro was part of? But how are we supposed to find out about that? Isn't it obvious? Where in the school would you go to do research on something? A library. Research, are you talking about, oh, the archive? That's right, the archive has all kinds of info that the general public doesn't have access to.
Let's go.
We only have so much time before the trial begins, let's hurry. I believe there is a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here. Byakuya seemed to know the archive like the back of his hand and went straight to a shelf in the back. Ah, here we go. He quickly returned with the file in hand.
I see.
Take a look at this. I have no idea what it says. What language is this? How did you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French? I mean, I don't know French at all. Pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French. Well, whatever. I'll read it for you, but I expect you to repay your debt 100 times over. 100 times? Isn't that kind of extreme? Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago, they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. There are unconfirmed reports that the key members of the group were all neutralized. Rumors indicate they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they'd acquired. Some, however, believe there was mounting internal tension within the group, and they simply imploded. Ooh. What is it? This all just sounds like some kind of alternate reality. Well, it isn't. It's our reality, the only reality. These people are part of our world. Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here. An unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting. Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use. So, did anything jump out at you? Maybe your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir. Now that you mention it. The report said something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right? That's right, I said Fenrir is the wolf of Ragnarok. Oh, the one who eats the earth. The wolf who eats the earth. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body. What? They got a tattoo of Fenrir? Could that mean... Oh no. Oh no, oh no!
It is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us organisms, the Earth, natural phenomena. It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial.
Class trial!
So, please meet up in the usual spot. See you later.
I am at a loss. Okay, then the time has come. We don't even know who the victim is. All we can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class trial.
That's right.
It would seem that way. Let's go. Shit. Okay. Oh my god. Wow, Byakuya and Makoto showed up together. Where the heck have you two been? You just disappeared without a word. We were investigating, of course. How could you not figure that out by this point? Makoto's ranked high enough for you guys to go off together? Just the two of you? What? Are you jealous? Or are you making up some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself?
What?
Stop talking, embrace yourselves. He'll be here any second. Ooh. Any second. He could show up any time. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. But we stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen. And then 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma shown up yet?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again? Maybe he died again? What should we do? Should we keep waiting here? Or... Oh. Or what? Jesus! Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demanded an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that? What? I made you wait? You got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait. Huh?
In other words,
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start until everyone's here. Now can we? What are you talking about? Everyone is here. What are you... We've all been waiting for you. Sorry, but you're wrong. But I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? We all agree it's a violation. I'll arrange a punishment right now. If it's me you're waiting for, I'm here. When we heard that voice, we all spun around to look.
Hey,
Yoko! Yoko! She probably committed murder. I'm here. No rule's been broken. Kyoko! Kyoko? You're still alive? No, that's a ghost! Stop talking. If you want to fight, do it at the class trial. You'll need to save some of the fun for later, right?
What?
But is it okay that there's no particular penalty for being late?
Is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong? You're so selfish. So spoiled. You're right. There's no penalty officially. But I bet you'll be sorry later. No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyway, hustle your butts onto the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of ya. When Monokuma was gone, we all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko! So you really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. Oh, she's so cool. Thank God, I'm glad you're okay. Perhaps, but that's not necessarily a good thing for us. Huh? He's right. Now we gotta deal with the ghost. I told you to stop talking.
Let's go.
Come on, let's just go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the class trial. Without ever looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped into the elevator. Master, wait for me! Good call. Who knows what might happen to us if we take too long.
But
I'll be happy when this trial is all over. One after another, everyone piled into the elevator. But I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you. Where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So,
Correct.
I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. The second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Monokuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that. I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then, when did you find out?
So,
Just now. I finished my search and came back down, just in time to hear the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to a trial completely uninformed, can I? So that's why you were late.
however,
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. But if you're on the second floor of the dorms, then what's the key you found goes to? Then that's what the key you found goes to?
wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words,
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What? Oh.
Just a second.
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma.
Makoto,
We can go over all the details after we get through the trial, okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation.
it seems
Because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her? That's a strange way to put it. The class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her?
goodbye.
Well, if that's all. Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? Wait, is there anything in this room? No. Just... Being the last one left, I stepped into the elevator. And the door slid shut. Like, I don't know. This time, the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears, and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, nobody said a word. We just stood there, silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. A dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes. But it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was the blinding light of despair. Oh, hello, Acid Elf. We are about to start the trial of who we don't know. Truly, we don't truly know who died this time. And that's weird. It was the blinding light of despair. The room is different. Very different. Okay, I've been waiting for this. It's like, I feel like it's been forever since we got together like this. I'm like, it's been 2 days, right? The time for pointless jokes and jabs has passed. Let's get on with the show! And so the curtain opened for the 5th time. Deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. Oh yes, this is my first playthrough for sure, so I don't know what's going on at all. Deadly riddle, deadly defense, deadly faith. Deadly class trial! Let's save. Save, yes. Okay, let's go over all the evidence. Truth bullets! Due to the explosion, Monokuma file number 5. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Ooh. The explosion has burnt the upper half of the body beyond recognition. The upper half of the body remained on fire and had to be extinguished. Because of this, the upper half was soaking wet while the bottom half remained dry. The body was wearing notably long fake nails. Yoko does not have on. The body had a tattoo of a dog on the back of the right hand. A puppy! There were bits of debris. There were bits of charred debris near the body. It should be noted that the bomb, which had been removed from Monokuma in the gym, had disappeared. It's hard to imagine these two events are unrelated. The sprinklers are programmed to come on every morning at 7:30, and this time is impossible to change. As such, it can be assumed that if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, it would have gotten wet. Okay, in the body was on. 7 a.m. Makoto wakes to the morning announcement. 7:30 a.m. Makoto and Aoi arrive in the dining hall. 7:30 through 9 a.m. Makoto meets the others in the gym, and together they head to the headmaster's room. 9 a.m. Haku is told to find the pickaxe in the garden when she discovers the body. The knife found near the body was the same knife that was used to stab it before the explosion. It is also the same knife that Toko had given to Makoto for safekeeping, and the knife the masked assailant was holding when they attacked Makoto. The tarp was hidden among the other items in the tool shed. One side was wet and filthy with mud and grime. The other side was completely clean and dry. The number of chickens in the chicken coop has decreased from 5 to 4. Yasuhiro claims there were, without a doubt, 5 chickens just before nighttime last night. Yet, Byakuya stated that there was no corpse in the garden just after nighttime last night. So it can be assumed the murder must have taken someplace after that. Byakuya also said that he, Yasuhiro, Toku, and Aoi were in the gym the entire night, and none of them were alone at any point. The corpse had a mask covering its head and a white jacket covering the body. Yeah, it looks like the jacket's on backward. No, it wasn't. It's not wearing it. It's got it placed over it. And a jacket covering the body. Yeah, it's covering it. It's not wearing it. Okay. The knife had been thrust into the abdomen and there were bloodstains around the wound. The body had stopped bleeding, but the blood was still wet. It was noted, however, that there was no blood on the ground around the body. Makuro Ikusaba, female, known as the Ultimate Soldier. He became obsessed with the military from a young age. He disappeared while on vacation in Europe and reappeared in Japan 3 years later. Apparently, the killing game began with 16 participants, all students. It is assumed that Makuro Ikusaba was the 16th student. Monokuma also revealed that the reason Kyoko wears gloves is to hide something she doesn't want anyone to see. This woodblock decoration was found in Kyoko's room. Hold on, it's getting hot. Found in Kyoko's room. It looks... Hold on. I'm having trouble with life. Okay. This woodblock decoration was found in Kyoko's room. It looks like it's actually the key to one of the lockers in the dojo. Okay. A set of titanium arrows was found in a dojo locker. There appeared to be 10 in total. Along with the arrows, there was also a wadded up ball of duct tape in the locker. The duct tape had traces of blood on it. It is assumed that this is related to the case, but nobody can imagine how. Yoko used Monokuma's secret tool, which grants access to any room in the school, to sneak into the second floor of the dorms. This area seems to have no monitors or security cameras. Okay? Okay. Back. Truth bullets! Okay, so I think I have all the things I can do equipped already. Yeah. Okay. Shit. Alright, let's go. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
I don't understand. I don't understand.
Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
Yes.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
But Kyoko's right here.
But Kyoko's standing right there.
Yeah. Kyoko.
No, that's a ghost!
No. Kyoko's not even denying it.
But she has legs and stuff.
He has legs and stuff. Hina, she has legs and stuff. Okay, that means she's not a ghost.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
What?
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Okay. So I just have to prove that the corpse isn't Kyoko, right?
Step 1. Kyoko's right in front of us.
Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
One important trait that Kyoko has that proves the body doesn't belong to her. Gloves. She wouldn't be able to wear the gloves with the fake nails on.
Talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
Yeah.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
Point one. 1 point for Hina. Way to go. You did it. I'm so proud of you.
They probably just got burnt up in the explosion.
No?
I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
Hero. Shut the fuck up. There's no way that corpse was Kyoko. I can't prove why they're gonna be stuck here. Gonna be stuck here in the case it won't move forward. I don't have any choice but to... Oh. Make your argument. Two exploded body analysis fake nails.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost. Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a
Fake
ghost.
nails, tattoo.
Dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion. Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Oh,
'Cause that
wearing
corpse
gloves,
is
fake nails.
absolutely Kyoko.
Okay.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
It's idiotic. I know that body isn't Kyoko's and I know how I can prove it. Fake nails.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Okay.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
Prove it.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Most interesting.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
No, no! Shh.
Kyoko. This entire discussion is idiotic.
Okay. Fake nails. Just
Kyoko there is just a ghost.
let this trackpad do what I needed to do.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Hmm.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. 'Cause that
No!
ghost is absolutely Kyoko. This entire discussion
Oh, wait.
is idiotic.
Okay, then prove
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
Okay.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. 'Cause that corpse
No!
is absolutely Kyoko.
Okay. Get this eventually.
Discussion is
Just
idiotic.
you gotta be patient. Fake nails.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Okay.
Okay, then in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. 'Cause that
Damn it!
is absolutely
Ah.
Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
That Kyoko. Okay, then prove it.
Okay.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. 'Cause that corpse
Damn it!
is absolutely
Okay.
Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
That Kyoko. Okay, then prove
The
it.
dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up
Hey.
in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. 'Cause that corpse
No!
is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
Okay.
That Kyoko. Okay, then prove
The
it.
dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Alright, alright. Come on.
She was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. 'Cause that corpse
Damn it!
is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
Okay, I got this. I got this. I got this.
Okay, then prove it.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
There we go.
No, it's wrong.
Phew. No. He's wrong. Break.
No. There's no way the corpse was wearing gloves. Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember? I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right?
Yeah, she wouldn't put on fake nails.
It'd be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think?
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated like that.
No.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Hmm.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Yeah.
Okay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Before anything, we have to identify the victim. Everything starts from there. Take your argument. Sprinkler's split body analysis do on the right hand. Gonna keep.
Kyoko really is still alive. Then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out.
The two on the right hand.
The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Oh, if we can't identify the body,
And there's nothing else we can do.
The two on the right hand. Can't identify. We can identify. One thing that can tell us was on the victim. The two.
Kyoko really is still alive. Then who died?
there's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body,
And there's nothing else
No,
we can do.
we can't identify the body. Okay. What's on the victim's own body?
Kyoko really is. Then who died?
there's gotta be some way to figure it out.
Okay.
I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body,
No, no, no! Okay, I hate buttons. Touchscreen only for the rest of my life.
Really is still alive. Then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file.
Hmm.
If we can't identify the body,
Yes. Hey, I got it. Break!
There was one clue left behind that we can use to identify the body.
what? For real? If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
Oh my god, Toko.
Cruel and unusual death. This I gotta see.
I'm gonna snip my finger. Oh, he needs a little mustache drawn on his finger, actually.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog?
Puppy.
Her master must have made her get it to be like, you're my bitch.
Oh.
Seriously? You really did something that humiliating?
Probably not.
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
Whoa, really? If you compare the tattoo to other information we have, the victim's identity should become clear. Tattoo to other information. Here the tattoo. Mercuro Ikusaba's profile. Got it.
The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
The image that represents Fenrir is... well, technically a wolf. But a dog. A wolf? Wolf? Yeah. Oh, F. 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 F to pay respects.
Now I understand.
Complete.
The representation of Fenrir is a wolf.
Wolf.
Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge world-ending wolf beast.
Yep, he eats the world, I think.
He's the child of the trickster god Loki and a female giant.
My cat's name is Loki. And he's a big old chungus.
finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
Huh.
A wolf tattoo. Then that means
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf. Which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
It's too easy.
What?
What?
hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right.
Oh.
Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Are you saying the new mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a cool-ass trial?
No, it means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Here.
We shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair. there in the first place.
Huh.
After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier.
Yep.
If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
Hmm.
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
Oh.
Who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba? She's been gone this whole time, and when she finally turns up, she gets killed.
Huh.
Usually when there's a scene where an important character dies, it has a lot more detail.
Huh.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Yeah. Huh.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
No, the headmaster has nothing to do with it.
Oh.
But how can we trust that? We already know your information about Mukuro was wrong.
Oh?
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost. Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
Oh.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation.
Hmm.
Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brain!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
No. Hero.
Nope. There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Aw.
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible
Oh yeah,
suspects.
Makoto or Kyoko.
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
Makoto and Kyoko.
I got it!
I got it!
Narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain.
Hmm.
Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The four of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the four of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto. That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
Hmm.
exactly so.
So the only suspects now are me and Kyoko. Damn it, I can't let this stand. Somehow I have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place. Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at... Well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock.
Yep.
So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
After 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder is between then and when you found the body?
Oh.
Oh, but what time did we find the body?
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
At 9 o'clock.
I got it! The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
Well then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock. Now it's probably... So it's probably 9 on the dot now. Okay, go get the pickaxe and be here by 9:01.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around...
7:30.
Oh yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
The murder happened between 10 p.m. and 9 a.m. I don't have an alibi from 10 p.m. until 7:30 a.m. Okay, then it looks like the game has begun. If I can't provide an alibi for that period, then I just have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time I don't have an alibi. To do that, I have to make it clear when the body ended up in the... Sprinkler is 6 body now. Okay.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, sprinklers are probably going to be a...
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough
Oh.
time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
There's something that... Yeah, the sprinklers. Something that happens in the garden at the same time every morning. Thinking back, the corpse is almost totally dry. In which case, I should be able to figure out when the body must have appeared in the garden.
We've established a time frame for the murder.
Okay.
It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from
10
10 o'clock
o'clock?
to 7:30.
Wait. And... Well... Okay. Shoot. Oh. Okay.
Established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Fragments near the dead body, sprinkler,
Doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
body analysis.
10 o'clock to
Clock just...
7:30.
Oh, that's not it either. Come on. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. I'll get this.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
What's the contradiction there?
Enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections,
Oh,
now
explode
would be
7:30 exploded body analysis. Okay, exploded body analysis. Gotta be it. Taking back the corpse is almost totally dry. In which case I should be able to figure out exploded body analysis, so
for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
no, that's not it.
Shoot!
Okay, shoot. Doing bad here. Feels bad, man.
Established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night
Nope.
Shoot!
Okay. Shit.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place
Sprinklers.
somewhere between 10 o'clock.
There.
No, it's wrong.
Now I just have one heart left, but that's okay.
Actually, the murder couldn't have happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the
The
garden.
sprinklers.
The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Yep.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Sorry, Toto, but you're wrong.
Only on one part of it.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you use such indecent words?
Oh boy. Coco.
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean? By denying sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire existence?
Denying the sprinkler.
Man, you're totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you better tell us why.
I need to prove that it wasn't the sprinklers. Okay. I'm sorry. I have to go to the bathroom again. Ah. Okay, getting comfy. All I have to do is hit Toko with certain evidence, and that should do it. If we look at the body itself, that should make it clear. Oh. The moment of truth. Oh. Okay. Final strike.
How can you say it wasn't
This should prove it.
Ooh. Ah. Yeah, I think Itoko did it.
Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. The top half of the body was wet, yes, but the bottom half was completely dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
Yep.
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a maniac!
Okay.
I'm so sick of her.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because
The fire.
while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
The sprinklers did it.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
After.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
Yep.
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
Huh.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Again. Oh. Kyoko's the only one without an alibi. Which would mean that Bukuro's killer is... No, I refuse to believe it. Kyoko murdered someone? That's...
I'd just like to say one thing.
Oh.
If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever.
Oh.
Which is why I can't let that happen.
Oh. Huh?
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone.
Yeah, she's been helping everyone this whole time.
This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game, and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time. Stop wasting energy. You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shock you.
You got it, boss. Shut it up now.
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything.
Why has he not mentioned what he saw the night before yet?
So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial. Something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
That was her motive?
She had a motive and no alibi. Well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
Oh, the music stopped.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Oh, shit.
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
Oh.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way
Oh yeah, the tarp.
Interesting. Listening.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
What? Whoa. The tarp. Ah. This is why I always look over this stuff. The tarp.
You catch on quick. You're right. All you have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water.
Whoa.
In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that.
Oh.
Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean.
Oh, no blood.
This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place.
Ooh.
In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Why would Kyoko say that? Why'd she want to make me look like the killer? No, I can't think about that right now. That tarp. If it was used the way Kyoko said, the tarp must have touched the body, right? Yeah, but the body...
Something's not right.
And what might that be?
I can't worry about Kyoko's motivations. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. I have to refute what Kyoko said. Shit. Shit. Body before explosion. Body. This is what body analysis. Fragments near the dead body. Okay.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer could
No!
prevent it from
No!
getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But
Body
the other
before.
side of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water.
Oh shit. Oops.
Shoot!
Oh shit. I'm sorry. Ah!
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
Okay.
But the other side of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
Didn't get dirty. I remember the blood on the body hadn't dried yet. Byakuya even warned us not to touch it to avoid getting any blood on us.
By
Body
covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
Mm-hmm.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down
Oh,
toward
shit.
the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
Ah. Or the blood on the body hadn't dried yet. Byakuya even warned us not to touch it.
Covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
Body before and...
The reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
Hey.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water.
Oh shit. Oh, I did this twice. Oh man. Well, that's okay. We can try again. We have unlimited tries. Oh. Yeah, and this makes more sense. General and most avocados, not the blackened.
Is this really the...
Yes. I can't give up now. Okay. Body before the explosion thing.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
The blood on the body hadn't dried yet. Vyakya. Okay, something about the when they were talking about the tarp, I guess.
Body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
It's the last one. Okay.
By covering the body with the tarp,
Oh.
the killer prevented it from getting...
So the reason that is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
Hey.
That's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
There we go.
No, it's wrong.
That's wrong.
Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it.
Yarp.
Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Yakuya said it himself, not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Yeah.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
Did a terrible job.
If they had, they would have washed both sides. Just washing one side wouldn't hide anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
More than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
Oh. Huh? The blood was camouflage?
What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
Yeah.
Someone else's blood?
The nurse's office.
Something like that.
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office.
Yep.
That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened this time.
Oh.
The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
What? No! Not the chicken! Right? The chicken! No! Not the chicken!
I got it! Could it have been chicken blood?
What? Chicken blood?
Yep.
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder,
Aww.
there were only 4.
body with its blood? Man, that's messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around.
Oh.
Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides the basis for my theory.
Oh.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. You said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then cover the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it.
Yep.
The ground was completely clean.
Ooh.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
Oh.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
Oh.
I think so.
No.
Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Weird.
Then that settles it.
What settles it?
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Yes, Tina, I understand.
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off. But the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they'd already covered in blood.
Oh.
This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the actual time the murder occurred.
Interesting.
They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
Oh. It.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Ooh.
Huh? They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body. They'd be done in no time.
Ooh.
Maybe, but still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Ooh.
Oh no. I headed off to the gym, and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Then you had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you say?
Oh, shit. Yoko.
That's not...
Stop.
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
Fuck. Shit. And the suspicion falls back on me again. But why? Is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand. Guy's dead body has been added to the truth bullet section.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one.
Yep.
Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
For serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50-50 odds.
Oh!
See? Pretty good idea, right?
No.
No, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
One we found stuck in the body before it
Oh,
was
no.
executed, right?
Oh no.
According to the Monokuma file, the The knife went all the way through, from front to back.
The knife's not big enough to do that.
So, what about it?
The knife's not big enough.
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere
Oh
before.
no. Oh no.
That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
No. Listen, more important. Now that we have the knife, what are you gonna do with it? You can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what you might do. I don't want it anyway. So what to do? Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Shit. Kyoko's planned this from the beginning. Huh? Me?
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
She's sweating a lot.
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Yeah.
Then why did you hide that fact?
It's not that I hid it. It's just...
I couldn't be sure of what actually happened last night. I thought maybe, really, I did kill her.
Suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto. Oh, I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Considering everything up till now, I should be able to make it clear. I have to prove that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer. Oh, God. Guy's dead body, exploded body analysis, fragments near the dead body. Okay.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body.
It's the same one we gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right?
No.
So there's no question.
Wait.
You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
No, she wasn't stabbed. The fire established the coat was put on the body after the tarp was removed. Means when the knife was thrust through the coat into the body.
The knife we found
Okay.
lodged in the dead body.
It's the guy's dead body.
We gave to Makoto.
It really is, isn't it? I was
Oh,
afraid of that.
shit. Hold on. Ah, fuck.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her.
Yes.
No, it's wrong. Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro. That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Ooh.
Lies. We never talked about what killed her.
No, don't you remember?
What?
The killer covered the dead body with the tarp, and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Hey.
Okay, fine. So what?
Wouldn't have a big coat like that.
When we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Oh.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
The victim was stabbed twice in the same spot? No, there's no way that's possible. The exact condition of the body was written down for anyone. Exploded body analysis. That condition... Yeah. Body before the explosion. Oh, we already know about the body. The important thing now is whether she was stabbed in the same twice or not, right? Oh. Oops. Oh, there's no way that's possible. That condition of the body was written down for everyone. The Monokuma file? Oh. Okay.
The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
One stab.
Oh yeah, it sure did. I forgot about that.
From the knife,
Oh.
Was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer.
Oh.
They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her.
Hmm.
Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing.
Coco.
The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her.
Yarp.
It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward.
Yep.
They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Yep.
oh hey, I have a question. It kind of goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why did the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell ya. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic level spontaneous combustion.
No, hero.
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
Okay. Only one explanation I can think of for the explosion. The reason for the explosion? What? Think of the reason for the explosion. What? Explosion. I guess the... No, oh wait. Shit. Hey, welcome to the club. I'm not in your stupid club.
Shoot!
Oops. Shit. Anyone you can think of for the explosion. Tattoo on the right hand? I don't know. No, shit! I'm not in your stupid club. Okay. Shit. One explanation for the explosion. Body before the explosion? Is it this? No. Ah! Hmm. Oh, the fragment. I guess? I hope it's the fragment. Oops. Fragment. Did this, right? Okay, shit.
After the explosion,
Oh.
you found a tiny fragment of something on the ground in the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
No. I think I've seen something like it somewhere before.
Yep.
That's only natural. Because, of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh! Then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like a fatal injury so that we suspect Makoto.
Yep.
And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Yoko,
Hold on a second.
don't do this to me.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Fine, I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
Yoko, don't do this to me. We need to figure out what ultimately killed the victim. I need to concentrate. Oh. Make your argument. Come 5.
Then shall we continue?
Probably one of the ones where I have to absorb.
The fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. Yes.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't you because of the knife, right?
Oh shit.
There's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Yeah.
And more than that, the victim has suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
No, they're old ones. The knife was to cover up all the other wounds on her body weren't French. Only leaves.
Then shall we continue the debate?
The victim's fatal.
The explosion didn't.
Well, yeah.
Let's skip. It's the very last one.
According to the Monokuma, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim has suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Oh shit. What? And
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. Yes.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't you because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim has suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
The knife was a cover-up, and all those other wounds on her body fresh. She only leaves.
Then shall we continue the debate?
Okay.
The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure. Yes.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't you because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh,
Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Well, okay. Oh, hello, Margot the Bean. I am losing right now. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Hold on. I have another chance. Blah, 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 blah. Ah. Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Okay. I got this. I got this. I got... okay. Yes, give it another shot. There are lots of fireworks outside. Monokuma file number 5.
Then shall we continue the debate?
Okay.
The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Thumbs bait. Push it.
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it
Hey.
wasn't even because of the knife, right?
Hey.
And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim has suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Oh, shit. No. Fuck. Oh, I can just call you Margot? Cool. I'm going to... What am I supposed to figure out? Hold on. Oh, okay. I get it. Okay, I get it, I think. On.
Then shall we continue the debate?
Okay, I got it.
The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
And the
Well, yeah. She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't even because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Okay.
And more than that, the victim has suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
Alright, 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 I'm ready.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
Yes. Break.
Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Oh.
Good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the blow to the back of her head is what killed her.
Again? Everyone's getting lazy. That's like 4 people in a row getting whacked on the head. And what was the murder weapon?
The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe.
Oh?
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Yeah.
Well, maybe they went the other way and hit her with the handle.
Why?
No
Oh,
No thanks. I bet you just hit me with a metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground, and spit on it.
okay. Okay, Toko. Please, don't do this.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Huh?
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
Oh?
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
Oh. Yoko. The real murder weapon. Oh! Ow!
Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something, and that's what killed her. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
Arrow. That's what the culprit attacked Mukuro with?
Oh, shit.
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds kind of weird. Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right!
Wait, did she get whacked or did she get shot? I'm so confused.
I'm not backtalking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
I don't blame Hina for doubting it, but there is one more thing about that weapon. One more secret. Oh yeah, the bloody duct tape. The bloody duct tape.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was a murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Ah,
Master! You have no right!
they taped all 10 of them together? Why they use bloody duct tape? Okay, let me.
Titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was a murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin.
Yeah.
You're right. Just the one arrow would have been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled up wad of duct tape. The killer probably uses duct tape to bind multiple arrows together. Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a single weapon as thick as a pipe.
Yep.
And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks.
Oh.
One stick is weak, but put them together, and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Yep.
Man, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? You even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
Hmm.
I've never been to the dojo.
Wait. Yes, she has. We had a conversation in there.
Oh no, you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course. don't we, Makoto?
The key was in her room, but Byakuya wouldn't let us in at first.
What's the matter?
You probably did it.
Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to the death of us all, remember?
Of course I remember.
Then show us. Show everyone the evidence that proves Kyoko went to the dojo.
I have evidence? It's like Kyoko went to the dojo. Be connected to that dojo locker. Key.
I got it! The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Shit.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just, there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something.
I want you to tell me. Oh.
Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
Ooh.
I was just protecting you.
Ooh.
What?
Was protecting me? Then does that mean she knew I was being attacked? Came to my rescue. That be when should mean that Kyoko, you killed someone for me? Aw, that's so romantic.
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
No.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
Oh.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it.
Oh.
Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know.
Oh. What? Byakuya should know better than anyone? What does that mean? What does it mean? And the body was found. Okay.
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm
Hmm.
not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would he ever hide something from me?
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
Proof.
Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
Yoko gave her room key to Byakuya, right? Would mean
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Ah, shit. No, no!
Master, would he
Clicked on the wrong thing.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, when the body was found.
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really have done that?
In the body. Okay. Yako gave her room key to Byakuya. I just don't. I want to get through this as well as possible. Okay. The mean.
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Hey.
Where are you hiding?
Master, would he ever hide something from me?
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room, correct? But could I really
Own
have
room.
done that?
Okay. Yoko gave her room key to Byakuya, right? Would mean.
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, where are you hiding?
Master, would he ever hide something from me?
Hey.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
There we go.
No, swamp!
If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room
Yep.
Why not?
because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant.
Ah.
If I had a key to your room,
Then obviously I had no way of getting in. Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there myself.
Oh.
Am I wrong?
it's pretty clear now.
Oh.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
Ow. No, that's not actually true. There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko just told us, an obvious lie. But this just isn't like her. She tried and save herself with such a desperate lie. Does she really feel that threatened? Because she's the killer? Or is it something else? There's some deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of the school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen. This is a trap the Mastermind has laid for us. The Mastermind's trap. The Mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko? But what if that's not really true? What can I do? We're gonna turn upside down. What should I do? What should I... Are you just gonna keep going? What should I... The Mastermind's trap? The victim was Mikuro and Kyoko killed her? What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it was a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it. But who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? Mastermind's trap. If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, but if that risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? What do I do? What do I do? I have to decide right here and now whether or not to run away. Ah! Hold on! Okay, hold on. Shit! Okay. Okay.
There was a lie hidden within Kyoko's statement just now.
Oh.
Isn't that right, Kyoko?
Oh?
You said it. The burden of proof is on you.
Cool.
So let's hear it. Where's this lie then?
Kyoko's definitely lying, and it must be because there's some other deeper truth she wants to keep hidden. Okay, what does she want hidden? Kyoko's account. Oh.
I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
Oh.
Kyoko's room. How else did the key have gotten there?
He has the
Someone other
key.
than me must have put it there. That's the only explanation.
Kyoko herself told me before the trial started. She had stolen something very important from the headmaster's room.
I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to
Okay.
Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
No, no, shit. Ah.
When we searched Kyoko's room, how else did the key have gotten there?
Someone other than me must have put it there. That's the only explanation.
Okay.
I didn't have the key to my room because I'd given it to Byakuya. There's no doubt about that, right?
Right.
You are correct.
So I couldn't possibly have gotten into my room.
Shit, shit, shit. There. Ah! Break.
No. Kyoko could have gotten into her room. You said so yourself, didn't you, Kyoko?
Actually, to be precise, not quite. I use Monokuma's secret tool, which can open any lock in the school. What?
Monokuma's secret tool?
Kyoko stole it from the headmaster's room. It lets you get into any room in the school. Which means she could have used it to get into her own room.
Ooh.
Then I guess that's it.
What?
You're giving up just like that? You admit to killing...
No, I'm simply recognizing that I lost.
Oh shit. Wait.
What are you talking about?
Like I said, this was a trap, and I wasn't able to escape.
Oh.
So I lost. That's all this means.
Then, are you saying you really didn't... Kyoko, you really... aren't the killer?
Okay, time's up.
No! No! No!
Huh?
No!
I'm sorry to say, but your time is up. All done, all finished. The class trial is all over.
No, it's not.
That's ridiculous! Since when is there any...
It's because you were late, so the trial started late and time ran out.
That's bullshit.
So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you.
Oh no. What?
I guess we already know who the blackened is, don't we?
Wait. Eh. No! 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 No, 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 no. Everyone's gonna die. Good job, you got it brilliantly right. You got it right. Does that mean Kyoko really is the killer? But something strange is going on here. Something wrong with this whole class trial. Kyoko!
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
This time. Is everybody ready? Okay then.
Let's give it everything we've got.
No, 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 Kyoko, no. No, 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 no. No. There's no way. Holy fuck. No. No. No, 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 please. What is that? Oh. No. No. There's no way. Full lesson. No, please. Get up, Kyoko. Just get up. Ugh. There's no way. And that's how the class trial of Makuro Ikusawa came to an end. I still had to wonder whether Kyoko was actually innocent or... Regardless, the truth was lost forever. Even for me. I just stopped thinking about it. That was the end of Mukuro's class trial. And in the end, it would prove to be our last class trial. Once that case was over, there was never a single murder at Hope's Peak ever again. We had obtained peace in exchange for the lives of all others. Well... Peace, but only inside this... Peace, but only for us. That wasn't the only hope we had. Hope. Hope. Hope? Is hope? What happened to Toko?
No! This isn't right!
Huh?
Makoto, why are you staring off into space?
Oh!
Don't you have a for Kyoko's claim?
What? Oh my god. Her claim? Oh, that's right, I have to. Do I expose Kyoko's lie or not? Oh. Because if you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. I know the danger, but that risks me in solving the mystery. Am I wrong? She's not wrong, I have to think about this very carefully. What do I do? Oh. Wait. What? Okay. Okay. Let it go. I've made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. There's no way she would kill someone! There has to be some secret here. Something that has to do with the mastermind's trap that Kyoko mentioned.
Well, does no one have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room. That it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
Ooh.
I mean, Biabia had a room key, right?
You! What are you trying to imply?
But of course I have an alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time. I couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
Someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
What?
It had to be Makoto, right?
No!
I
No!
don't see any other option.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
The hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you?
Oh.
Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be.
Okay, time's
No.
up. Time's up. Class trials all over. Everyone can stop talking now.
Okay.
Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using
What?
the lever in front of you.
Wait. Ah!
Time.
Voting time. Oh. Wait, what? What? It- Why did the trial end?
Now, who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Ah!
Hey, hold on.
I like how his hair looks.
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Wait. Is it gonna still be Kyoko or Byakuya? No! What? What? You think I'm the killer? Sorry, man.
Sorry.
Yeah, so sorry. It's all your fault. Everyone, you're wrong. You got it all wrong. I didn't do it.
Yes, indeed.
Good job, everyone. Good job?
Yep.
Yeah, they got it right. Wait. No, that's not true. None of this make any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense. It makes perfect sense. Same as always. It's just like all the other class trials. It's gonna end. I'm gonna end it the same way. It's time for your heart-pounding, positively thrilling punishment. Wait, why do I... Oh. Yoko!
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Oh. Yoko?
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
What? What? Okada has been found guilty. Also, the same punishment? Makoto's not really known for his brains, really? Cool lesson. Yeah, he's doing the exact same things Kyoko did. Oh, he was doing sex ed. What was it like? I think it was like mouth problems, right? For Kyoko? Chihiro! Chihiro! Ah! Wait, why didn't Chihiro help Kyoko though? Uh-huh. What's this? What's going on? Hey, was that? Yeah, it had to be. Alter ego. Alter ego. Is this someone's stupid virus? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Damn it all to hell. I don't believe this. It seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning. What was that? What I'm saying is, you shouldn't have underestimated us. What are you talking? Why are you talking like you already won? Really felt a thing. It was a pinch, an itch. The stupid virus is gone now, got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never gonna see him again. To waste away in a garbage-strewn pit in a way that's even better than special punishment. But it's still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world. Okay. Boo, 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 boo. Boo. I like a horse. Okay. Is he on? Hey, Kyoko, what's the meaning of all this? Just what the hell's going on?
Calm down.
It's okay. We're not the ones being trapped this time. Huh?
In other words,
Now it's the mastermind that's ensnared. What are you talking about?
so
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. Okay. The massive high school towers over... I need to go to the bathroom. You know what? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend the school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school, filled with the ultimate students, was me. Oh. Oh. Up. Up. Wait a second. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. It wouldn't be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? It wasn't any classroom I'd been in before. What the heck is going on? Gah. Finally. I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again, and then I was awake. Or was this just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare. No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was way too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. I was in a vast, dark cavern with the barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled high across the area. This must be some kind of underground garbage pit. Heck of a situation to find myself in. That was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be stuck in there until I wasted away and died? No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remembered all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me. He used up the last bit of his strength to do it. And I can't give up now. For myself and for my friend. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First up was to start looking for a way out of here. Is that an airplane? How'd something like that end up in the school's garbage pit? Okay. This is a desk. Probably the one that fell down here with me. That's a rocket. And a tank. I'd better not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. Oh. Rattle, rattle. It's locked. Rattle, rattle. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked at it, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't going to be that easy. Well, from not getting out of here anytime soon. I decided to look around for some... There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. That was pointless too. Next, I searched for some water. I gotta be sure which liquids I can drink and which ones are all around that idea. Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides. But that's still not enough reason to give up. Because I'm still alive. As long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. Making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was go to sleep. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. It was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left, not being able to eat or... I can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed. And all I did was sleep. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky. However, what fell from the sky wasn't a sign. Not exactly. Crunch! What the? Strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. As I watched, the pile of garbage jostled and formed an odd shape. Something fell down over there? Something fell from above. What could it have been? Some garbage! A giant piece of trash just fell down here. I carefully stretched my hand out toward whatever it was that tumbled with me.
Just a second.
A giant piece of trash! Rude. Yoko! Yoko! Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was.
It smells awful.
Yoko! Oh. This place smells awful. Yoko!
Indeed.
You look like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here?
So...
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. Glad to hear that, Kyoko. But you got a bit of garbage in your hair. Oh. Gave her head a quick sharp shake to get rid of the brush, then faced me again.
Hey.
First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you're finished. Ooh! Thank you! I snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me. Within seconds, it was in my mouth, making its way toward my stomach. Ooh, that really hit the spot. I've got all the energy I need to keep going. So you still haven't given up, then? Of course not. After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at. Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. But Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me?
So...
Pay a debt, or no, to atone. Atone?
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So, you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
Even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Don't say that, you didn't abandon me. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save your life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you.
However...
But listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was a reason I had to survive no matter the cost. Why did you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to survive
In other words...
is so that I can do what I came to the school to do. What? I made up my mind to come to Hope's Academy for one very important reason. So you have some reason to coming to Hope's Peak?
Indeed.
That's right, at least I did. Once. Once? Until recently, I'd forgotten what it was. You forgot, but that's... I had no memory of my purpose. No memory? That's impossible. Amnesia? Then, is it really true? You lost your memory?
Makoto.
You remember, Makoto. Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at this school? Oh, they all fell asleep. The first thing? You're talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted, and when I woke up, I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seemed much too convenient. Are you saying you think you lost your memory because... I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory. But why would they want to do that? There's only one reason I can come up with. Because of my purpose and my ability. Somehow they would interfere with the mastermind's plans. So the mastermind just stole them from you? And it could also mean... Somehow, my memories may be connected to the mystery of the school and the mastermind. Which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
Why that?
If I did that, and we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always the chance that the mastermind is actually one of us. What?
Correct.
Well, don't make too big a deal of it. Oh, excuse me. It's just a possibility. And since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? The mastermind, one of us. If she believed that, then of course she shouldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However...
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you were the least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but... I see. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind.
Understand.
But...
I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
It's just like the dream I had before, but... Why did that just happen?
Listen.
Are you okay? Oh yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right?
Hey.
Even now, I still trust you, you know? It's just, I'm not used to relying on others.
Correct.
I know I never asked you for help the right way, but I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. Okay. You said you had a reason for doing all that investigating on your own. So how'd that turn out? Remember anything?
So...
I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, finally ever able to recall my purpose and my ability. You mentioned your ability. My ability, what everyone should have known me for. I knew it! Ugh. I'm the ultimate detective. I knew it! Okay. It was kind of obvious. The ultimate detective?
Correct.
And the reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy. There was someone I had to find here in the school. You had to find someone? Who?
So,
Well, it was the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. The headmaster? Why did you want to find the headmaster? Because he... Oh. My father. What?
in other words,
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Yoko's dad. Is Hope's Peak headmaster? Then Dad explains. An alter ego told us how he thought the headmaster was involved. I'll find a way. Huh? No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
no matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Yoko, what's going on? My memory had come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt strange. It makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him. That makes sense.
However,
But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect. I only said what I felt based on what I'd seen when I'd snuck into the headmaster's room. And what did you see in there?
so,
The room had been ransacked. The shelves were a mess, the desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion is that someone who didn't know where anything was had been there. I mean, the mastermind, right?
it's true.
That was my assumption, yes, and to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms using the key I'd found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. This is some kind of map?
Indeed.
It's a layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room, along with Mukuro's profile and that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time. I figured the headmaster would have had some kind of private room there. I assumed that if that were true, that room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check.
Correct.
And that's when I finally remembered. I remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So you went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there.
However,
Once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. So, what was it like? That part of the school, I mean. It's hard to describe. All I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized. Whatever's going on in the school is more horrific than we ever imagined. Oh. What do you mean?
so,
I can't explain it. You need to see it for yourself. I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough. It sounds like it must be important. And really ominous. Do I talk to her again?
however,
Of course, once I got... Oh. Well, I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. It had to do with Mukuro Ikusaba, doesn't it?
however,
To be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you, either. I know you're right, but That just means everyone but you and me had an alibi, so then who did kill?
Anyway,
What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mukuro Ikusaba to get me killed. Get you killed?
indeed.
Stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. Was? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. You mean because of the school regulations?
That's right.
Exactly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion.
In other words,
The mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. They couldn't kill me themselves. They tried to use the class trial to do it. The mastermind couldn't step in because of the rules? That makes it sound like the mastermind themselves is somehow bound by the school regulations.
hey,
There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba. What's that? There was a point where Mukuro may have not become. Could have been you, Makoto! I could have become the victim?
indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? You mean during the night? I can hear them, you know? Footsteps of the god of death. What? I can hear the god of death as he moves. That ability naturally draws me into cases, just like this.
Anyway,
Which is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms, and I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell, and I saw a white shadow across the corridor. I gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room.
correct.
I ran into your room and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However,
That wasn't the end of things. Everything's of course. I stopped them, but that led to whoever the masked assailant was, they ended up dead.
correct.
And their murder was disguised, and a dojo key wound up in my room. It all has to be the work of the mastermind, and an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me. So this would mean that whoever killed Mukuro is also the mastermind, right?
Indeed.
I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. But that's really bad if true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you because they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
You're right, that is a contradiction. And it's not just Mukuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed to be ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. So what does it all mean?
In other words,
It means that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
Just a little more. A little more, and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate. Okay. The other ultimate despair? There's no doubt that Mukuro was the ultimate despair, and that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. It's not?
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. You're talking about what happened a year ago, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. Whoever's responsible for that. They're the ultimate despair? That despicable group of whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Then there, make no mistake. Oh, they're the root of all the evil that has forced us to go through this. That, ultimate despair. And that is our real enemy. The end of chapter 5. 6. We continued. Oh. Dream Island. Okay, I'm gonna keep going. Because I need to know everything. Taken quite a turn. The ultimate despair. A group of people who caused the tragedy 1 year ago. Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the mastermind's true identity. Our enemy has finally been revealed. But right now we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. Yeah, you're right. Or? Rattle, rattle. It's locked, but we have a way to open this door. Kyoko. Kyoko, did you still have that one thing? Monokuma's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room?
Indeed.
Of course I do. Of course. It's an absolutely vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I would never part with it. Oh, that's a clue. That's a clue. And it can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
Right. Then we should be able to use it on that door, right? Hey Kyoko, we can use that key of yours to open this door, right?
It's true.
Let's find out. Kyoko took out the key with Monokuma design on it and slid it into the keyhole. And then, click! Yes, it opened.
Indeed.
Now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. Finally. We were finally free. But there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief. Because the real fight had just begun. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate deadly life. Uh-oh. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There is a metal ladder leading up into the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. The ladder was impossibly long and I couldn't even see where it ended. Oh, I hate these kind of ladders. They terrify me. Yeah. Yoko's shoes are the same as the person who died. We climbed into the darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped I couldn't even see my feet. I had no idea we were so far down.
Hey.
Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. And now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will help free my mind off it. So, Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. Will you go out with me? You said you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long?
So,
Ever since I can remember. I come from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. Then, is your family famous?
wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. Huh? But how come? It's like your family tradition, right? So,
Right.
because we take pride in it. Pride?
Indeed.
A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society. Which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. Conscious effort?
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned, but I can't say it's entirely... covering her butt. I can't say it's entirely rational. It is our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it. Because like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride. So that explains... Oh. Huh. Before I came here, when I was looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her. Because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However,
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh? In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak, it was because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that. Oh.
what?
Reconnect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you'd be reuniting all those years, right? After all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk to my father about.
However,
There is something I want to say to him, though. What?
I...
No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him face to face. What is it?
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. Oh. Sever? The last time I saw him, I was still very young. I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented, he had a promising future.
However...
He had no interest in detective work. So he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. Oh shit. He went to my grandfather and they had a huge argument, and as young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
Right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name. Every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If he'd gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression. So I couldn't tell. I couldn't see how she looked when she said that. She might have been feeling. All I could tell that was that compared to her usual, you know what? She was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know? He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true.
However,
There's one thing. One thing that I can never forgive. Really?
so
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing. But
however,
when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadow that has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow.
correct.
That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family. In order to settle the past. In order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot about me I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family cut him out like that.
Wrong.
Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul? No.
Hey,
Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that, I didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. And after I don't know how long, I finally reached the top. Jesus. Looks like this is it.
indeed.
On the other side of this door, Hope's Peak is waiting. Here.
That's right.
Remember that latch on the ground near the... Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain that's where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble. Well, here goes nothing. I reached my right hand up and pushed against the... A hatch opened with ease. Oh. Oh. Wait, oh, okay. Looks like we're back. But I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. I can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back in Hope's Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. I would have never gotten out of there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. Oof. This is how we got out of the garbage pit. Never would have imagined that's where this led. Okay. Trash room, the dump, in other words. But to be honest, I don't think I've seen anyone throw anything away down here. Okay. So, now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out... And I'm worried about you too. You helped me, so they might...
Listen.
You're worried? Yeah, of course.
So
Then let's just get a concrete answer. Oh. Huh?
in other words,
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Well, wait, that's...
however,
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we're found out. Not like we can run away. She said that. She pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. So you're saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should give up now? Don't worry. What you think is going to happen isn't. Oh. Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you too. I have seen your... Oh. Yes, thank you for seeing my Twitch channel. How's your day going? Well, it's almost 2 in the morning. How's your night going? Because the mastermind is the one that's ensnared. The mastermind is ensnared. Oh, Take a look the link on Twitch Pro. Oh. Nobody knows. Happy New Year, best ones. Graphic up. That's for your stream. Oh. Okay. Thank you. Happy forever. Yes. This is a blind playthrough. The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Mukuro's death. There is a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. There was?
Right.
If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. And it'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. I'm still a little, super uneasy about this. But we don't really have a choice, do we?
Indeed.
Monokuma should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Going. Close this door, please. Which erases and lowers the gate. I don't have the key. Never did set up that cleaning duty. Oh. Nice. Wait, what? Oh! Okay, the door. That's the door. Door. Yes. Okay, what floor are we on? Oh! Oh! Oh, where are we going? Where are we? Wait, where are we going? Okay. Wait! Oh, the gym. That's where I'm... Up one more floor. Yeah, this is still locked. No! Okay. Let's go to the gym. Oops. This way. It's this. Okay. Gym. Monokuma time! Gym. Right, it's in the gym.
Well now.
Hey! Yoko, I don't mind so much. But Makoto's supposed to be dead. What is he doing here? That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we really gonna be okay? You were supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you?
What?
But what if I did? What will you do? If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. Now I gotta punish you again. And this time, I won't leave anything to chance. Kyoko!
Right.
You do whatever you feel you have to. What?
However,
But before you do, let me just say one thing. If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that that matters to you, right? Huh? I lose? You, explain yourself. What do you mean by that?
because
Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me.
in other words,
I was supposed to be chosen as blackened and then executed, right? Hey, what What are you talking about?
However,
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that.
right,
And in response to that unexpected development,
indeed.
you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Blackened and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation. No, more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
However,
But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Alter ego. You never imagined the possibility of being that could come from our aid even after you'd killed it.
am I wrong?
Now, here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Mukuro. You did.
Listen to me.
So executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? And that means I lose? You talk big game. You're saying that the Blackened is me and not Makoto?
Well,
And you can prove this, right?
Well,
No, I can't. Don't just say it like that. What is this, a comedy routine? You make such bold claims without a shred of evidence.
that doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find some.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there is only ever one absolute truth. And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type? Oh.
Because
If Makoto really was the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you so love to inspire.
however,
But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our heart. Oh. And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
indeed.
Not you, I'm trying to convince.
Hey,
If you were to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Huh?
indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because of what we said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope.
Hey,
Of course, you can say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. If you want to earn our despair fair and square,
that's what we have to
then I suggest you take my advice. Oh. So, what's this advice of yours?
do. It's true.
To do Mukuro's trial over again. Only this time you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for one last showdown.
One final...
Battle
Oh.
between hope and despair.
Oh.
Hey,
Well, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? Fair trial, one last showdown. In other words, this would be our last chance to expose the true identity of Mukuro's killer, of the mastermind themselves. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'll probably just execute me without another word. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Ooh, woo. Barry?
What's wrong?
Oh, I was getting bored. So I decided to change things up a little. So, time for bear jokes. Now, what you suggested might be possible. It would certainly make it for one honey of a climax.
In other words,
Does that mean you accept?
You guys!
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? It would cause you unbearable despair, right? Then I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out? Or will my despair claim victory?
I can barely contain myself!
Let's have one final Grizzly showdown. You agreed. Then we still have a shot at this.
Barrett!
But this is the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely a fitting end.
You guys!
For this final face-off, you'll have to unearth all the mysteries that have been buried here. All the mysteries? That's right. Every last mystery that's pawing around the school. If you can do that,
I can barely contain myself!
then that'll be enough to qualify as a victory for you.
it's true.
That's what we've been trying to do all along. Excuse me. Okay. Okay, well, good. Let's bear it all. If you can claw your way to the top, to the truth of Mukuro's death, and solve the mysteries of this school,
You guys!
then you win. But if you can't do all of that, we'll all face execution, right? I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me? We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I honestly can't believe how this has all turned out.
Hey,
Before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that is when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that for sure. So what?
hey,
I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And it's a true statement. You don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations. And having a trial for Murkuro is no exception to that. Huh? Mukuro's trial is no exception? Then it's a part of the regulations? Which would have been that whoever killed Murkuro. It's a very polarizing approach, I know. But, okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step at Hope's Peak Academy since the killing game began are those 16 students. What?
listen.
Are you telling the truth? Oh. Why'd he go quiet all of a sudden? Oh. I'm done talking. I've got nothing left to say to you. So get lost, would ya? Why so mad? He seems emotionally unstable. Leave me alone. Get out of here. Okay, I'm going. You're really gonna let me go? I don't even care anymore. You're all gonna get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. The super duper extra special punishment overflowing with despair. Pooh pooh.
Hey,
Come on, Makoto, let's go. Okay. Okay, that's enough. Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away. And just like that, we were out of the gym. Does anyone know how many chapters this game is? Okay, it's bedtime. I could hardly believe it, but somehow I ended up not getting executed. Still had my life, and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Oh. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Will you marry me? Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you.
However,
Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true. But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. Oh. But honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they?
so
I had no choice but to accept. Huh?
because
It's all because that one moment. Because of that one moment that the mastermind let down their guard, like I said. So, when was it that the... Okay.
so
I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? What? They said they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
listen.
And did you think... What did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so... unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However,
And yet somehow, the mastermind was able to do it.
in other words,
But think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. Reason?
so
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost, to us killing each other. They wanted to show the world?
it would seem
The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody.
in other words,
So the mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other and show that off to the world. But why?
correct.
Prove a point, most likely. Prove a point?
Hey,
The outside world has a name for the students of Hope's Peak, right? A certain concept. You're talking about hope, right?
that's right.
And for those of us who represent hope, we kill each other and sink into despair. Mastermind wants the world to see that. Try and prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal, as the ultimate despair. What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope? But that's ridiculous.
It's true.
You're right, it is ridiculous. Completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody but those but it's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the ultimate despair would devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto,
I know how angry it must make you, and yet... That same motivation is what led to the mastermind revealing their weakness. What?
in other words,
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world. Mastermind has had to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If the Mastermind simply ignored their rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
at the very least,
That's how those who are watching this would have seen it. That's why... And that's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves?
Indeed.
That's precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Ooh. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished, but in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use the class trial, following all their proper rules, to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer, then made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion
Indeed.
to prove to the world that despair is better than hope. They had to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words,
It would only do the mastermind harm to have it shown that they'd violated their own regulations. But all of that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge?
however,
Well, it's only thanks to you that we got that chance, because you believed in me, and another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have a slightest clue.
wrong.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet. It looks like I got it right. This time, at least. I won the bet. He let out a quick sigh. I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting as a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation persuasion, don't you say? Plus, if I'd shown my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic.
However,
Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this time.
correct.
For everything we'd gone through will have been for nothing. You're right. If we can't defeat the mastermind, it'll cost us our lives. There's no option except to win.
Hey,
But before we can begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True, but now we know who our real enemy is. And all we have to do now is work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Work together with everyone.
however,
Is that really possible? Huh? Anyway, right now we have to go find the others.
shall we go?
They're probably in their dorms somewhere. Shall we go? Yes. Okay. Shit. Come on. Wait. I don't know where the thing is. Where is... Oops. No. Oh, nope. Nope. Probably not. Definitely. Oh, this way. Their hotel. Okay, so... Hotel? Oh, no. Oh. Yakya. This is Byakuya's room. Is he inside? Knock knock. Knock knock.
Hey,
I don't think he's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. Okay. Oh, Saika. Coco. Coco. This is Toko's room. Is she inside? Knock knock. Knock knock.
Hey,
I don't think she's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. Okay. Anybody home? Hero. This is Tina's room. Is she inside? Knock knock. Knock knock.
hey.
I don't think she's here. Come on, we need to keep. Okay. I don't think anyone's. Wait. This is Hero's room. Is he inside? Knock knock. Knock knock.
Hey,
I don't think he's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. Okay. Where is everybody? Russ. Everybody. You at the bathhouse? No. Yes. Where's everybody? This should be locked, right? Suddenly, we were greeted with... Oh. Oh. You again. Where's him? Oh. Is he broken? I suppose his emotional instability reached its limit. Okay. Jeez, what the heck? Excuse me. I wonder what that was all about. I couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief. Ah! Oh!
Is that Makoto?
Even Toko's kind of happy to see.
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto.
Oh. I'm so happy.
You survived?
You survived?
Jeez, you're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
100%. Everyone was there. All of my friends who had struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up.
What?
Wait, what's that smell?
What the heck?
Yeah, man, that seriously stinks! It's Makoto. He sounds like a wet dog. Get away! Shoo, shoo! And in a flash, my tears dried up. Honestly, that would make me cry more. All my friends!
Yo!
Makoto, what was it like hanging out in the spirit world? I didn't go to the spirit world.
You know?
You get to talk to her? Who? Miss Cleo. Who? No, I didn't talk to her. I mean, I didn't go to the... excuse me. I didn't go to the spirit world. I mean, who the heck is Miss Cleo? I still can't believe you survived. Yeah, me either. You realize why it is you escaped execution? It was alter ego. He saved my life.
That's right.
Not too many people can say they've had their lives saved by a computer program. I imagine it was a learning experience for you. Okay. So what have you guys been doing while I was gone? Well, we figured that since the trial was over, we'd have access to new places again. And? No dice. All the rooms that were locked before were still locked. So there weren't any new areas. Then where can you go to find new clues? Ugh, you stink. Are you rotten?
I'm telling you.
Rotten physically, mentally, every way you can be rotten. Sorry, I was rolling around in some garbage for a while. This smell is just so smelly. Ah, super smelly. You smell even worse than me. Way worse than me. I win. Oh. He seems happy for some reason. Alright, Toko. Who knew you'd survive this long?
Makoto.
There's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma.
Yes.
Explain? Explain what? But is it okay that you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
It's true.
That's related what I have to tell you all. I need to tell you about the last class trial. Last class trial?
In other words,
We're going to redo Mukuro's trial. What, seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? Oh! Thank you for the raid. Hello, everyone. Yes, we are solving clues, looking for clues, cluing for looks. Hello. Recently deceased art. Oh. Okay. No, I didn't do it like I keep telling you.
wrong.
Makoto is the killer, and of course it's not me or any of you. Then who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is, it was all the work of the mastermind. What? You're saying the mastermind killed Ukuro?
That's right.
That's right. It was all an elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to do to stop it.
However,
But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did
You
say?
spotted the trap? Did you, Makoto? Oh. You make it sound like it was easy, you know.
however,
But executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of the school regulations. The rules state that only the Blackened is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules. Which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time. And the mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain leverage you needed, didn't you?
correct.
Very observant of you. I love the Kyoko sass. I recall what you said at the end of the last trial. When you said, now it's the mastermind that's been ensnared. That's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean.
Hey, I'm totally in the dark here. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again. Later. So knowing all of this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Mukuro, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind? But there's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school. Every last mystery? But we've been looking around all this time, and we still don't know anything, right?
Anyway,
You probably guessed it already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies. Everyone? Oh.
I hate you.
Hey, who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine living here forever with my master. I, meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible. Anyway, at this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth. Unravel the truth. In other words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I'd say. But figuring out who the mastermind is and how they killed Mukuro and all the school mysteries, it's a pretty tall friggin' order. Maybe. But this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So if we work together and search as hard as we can... I keep burping. I'm sorry. I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Huh? I can't agree with the idea of working together with it. You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
Indeed.
That's what I thought too, at first. Until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his. Hint? Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. Monokuma said that, did he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable. Huh, but why?
So, in other words...
If the mastermind is really the one who killed Mukuro, as Kyoko says, then the mastermind would have had to set foot in this school, right? Monokuma could possibly murder Mukuro, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that.
In other words...
But according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game. Then, the mastermind is... There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. Add in Mukuro and you get 16. So the mastermind would have to be one of them?
That's right.
Oh. What if someone faked their death? I don't know. And of those 16 people we started out with, the only ones still alive are the people standing right here. Need I continue, or do you get it now? You're saying the mastermind is one of us? Oh god. You can't be serious. Well, wait. You can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said all that to confuse us. It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. Mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. That is one possibility we can't ignore. Yeah, I mean, they're the ultimate, right? The ultimate despair. So they must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible. But if one of us was the mastermind, they'd have had to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? Did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active? But maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret. I don't care how sneaky you are. We would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times.
I'm right?
Then maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation. Well, maybe, but still. Ding dong, bing bong, it's morning time.
This is a school announcement. You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode.
Uh-oh.
So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school. Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit.
Ooh.
Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
Hey. Ugh. How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms. I promise I can read. Magnanimous.
That's fine.
Time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. But I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name of my family.
At this point, I can only rely on myself. On the Togami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility.
Goodbye.
Well then. Oh. After making his final statement, Yakuya left the dining hall. Master! He didn't take me with him. Do you blame him? Without Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream, or coffee. You're totally useless. So bye. With that, Toko trudged out of the dining hall. Now she's gone. And you're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right. Let's just leave Makoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too. Oh? Wait, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see. I want to use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Okay. Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall. Everyone's really gonna go off by themselves? What about you, Hina? I guess I'll do the same thing. I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know? But up till now, I haven't been really all that useful. I just depended on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. If you hadn't been here, I would have died. Oh? But Makoto. That's really nice of you to say. But still, I know I've mostly been totally useless. So if I figure at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us all get out of here. I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. So that means everyone's gonna split apart and get murdered. Okay, see you later. Hina was in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. And once again, just us two. Indeed. Ooh. So, you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kyoko? Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our searches separately doesn't mean we can't still work together. Oh.
So...
That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigating doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it us splitting up to cover more ground. And then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right.
So then,
Well, I'd better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
correct.
Monokuma said all the doors in the school had been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. And visit the places we couldn't go before. Makoto, no matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary. With that, Kyoko was gone, leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I'll prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of this school. And then we can all escape together. Oh. Look at this. Listen to this music. I guess I'll start by taking another look at Mukuro's Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. It had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Once we find out who killed Mukuro Ikusaba, then we'll know who the mastermind is. But where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? I should start with the rooms that were locked up until now. The headmaster's room, the biolab, and the door in the data center with Monokuma's face on it. Oh, and the second floor of the dorms where the gate was down before. That should be open now, right? After that, I'll have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder. Which means the garden and the dojo. Okay, time to get started. We have to look everywhere. Places and let's check out the dorm rooms first. Oops. Yes. Okay. Okay. Wait. Oh, second floor. The first floor. Okay. Yay. Okay, yay. Oops. The second floor, right? Wait, or is this different? I'm so confused. Okay. Wait. No. I think... confused. I'm always confused. That's normal. Oh. No. What? Oh. Shit. Map. What is happening? Okay. Okay. Wait. There. No. And 4. Yes. I'm confused. Second floor. Wait. The gym. Confused. I'm confused. There should be... Where are the stairs? There... Everywhere? Maybe... Right here? Oh, no. I'm so confused. Go back to... Oops, shit. Wow. What? 4 stairs. Someone tell me. Hold on. Hold on. Then... Oh, wait, here. Right behind me. Oh! There we go. The gate's open. We can finally check out the second floor at the dorms. Which means... I have to do it. Oh! This part of the tragedy? This is the second floor of the dorms? Looks like some ancient ruins. Or no, it's more like a battlefield. Like a bomb blew up here or something. Shit. Nope. No. Let's just check out the... Oh. Someone draw that with blood? This room is filled with lockers. Must have been for the Hope's Peak students who came before us. The class before ours must have used these lockers. Looks like this locker is already broken. There's a metal plate mounted to the locker. There's no way to get it open. There's a metal plate mounted to the locker. I really want to know what's inside, but there's no way. Oh, nice! Right here. Can't imagine any way to get this locker open. I'm not even gonna bother. Oh, this one's like... I wonder if I can open this locker. Rattle, rattle. Nope, locked. There's a card reader installed on the door. That must be how you get the locker open. After all... It's pretty similar to the card readers for the locker rooms on the second floor of the school. And you have to use your e-handbook to open those up. What does that mean? Well, let's just give it a try. I took out my handbook and ran it across the card reader. And then? No luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it. I wonder if I can open this locker. Rattle, rattle. Nope, locked. There's a card reader installed on the door. How you get the locker open. After all, pretty similar to the card readers. Okay. And you have to use your handbook to open those things up. So does that mean... Well, let's give it a try. Took out my handbook and ran it across the card reader. And then... No luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it. Okay. Looks like this locker is already broken. Wonder if I can open this locker. Rattle, rattle. Nope, not. Okay. Not gonna open any of them. Nope. Oh, there is. Wonder if I can... Oh. Okay. Oh. Wonder if I can open this locker. Nope. Nope. No, I wanted to see what that thing is. Stop, 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 stop. Okay. I don't think this locker is gonna open. Oh, nice. Wonder if... Okay. Nope. That mean... There's a metal plate mounted to the locker. No way to get it open. One of these lockers has got something. Can't imagine any way to get this locker open. I'm not even gonna bother trying. Okay. Room is completely pointless. Leave the area, yes. Oh, whose room is this? I guess this is for one of the teachers. This room doesn't really feel like a student's room. It has more adult atmosphere.
Correct.
It's the headmaster's private room. Oh. Yoko!
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check it out one more time. Huh? A regret? I have to go to the bathroom. I will be back. All right. Is there alcohol? Is that an alcohol cabinet? Ugh. There's a lot of things. There's a PC on the desk. It must have belonged to the headmaster.
It would seem...
Whoever used this last, it looks like they were very interested in the ultimate despair. The PC still has some search results left on it. And we might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair?
However,
There's not much though. Nothing we don't already know.
in other words,
The ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy, which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst sorts of people, though, whose driving force comes from despair.
however,
And that's all there is. Not much to it, is there? But I guess that's the best he could do as a complete Kirigiri failure. Oh. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on.
correct.
See. That's a good outlook to have. Oh. It almost looks like a brass knuckle thing. Ugh. Okay. The desk is home to a computer. Belonged to the headmaster. Okay. Whoa. Here. A leather chair. I can't imagine a student using something like this. It must have been the headmaster's. Oh! Huh? There's a strange gap in the wall. It's some kind of design mistake or a construction defect or something?
So,
There's a gap here, but not just any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. A breeze. Oh. Wanna become famous? Get rid of this. Dan Raisin. Man. There. Breeze. There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. Open space? Does that mean... You mean like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. Oh. You know how to open it. Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
indeed.
A very easy trick, yes. So easy, I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on that PC that I think controls it. Enter the right password and the door should open right up.
However,
I don't have a clue what that password might be. All we know is probably made up of letters and or numbers. We really can't go from there. You're right, that's not nearly enough to go on.
it's true.
I looked through all his paperwork, all the files on the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, and nothing that might have been his password. And I think of how much time I wasted on this. Jeez. So there's a hidden room she couldn't get into. That's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume that there must be some kind of clue waiting in there. But maybe for her, it's more to it than that. Anyway, if we want to get in there, we need to figure out the password. And if Kyoko can't figure it out, no way do I stand a chance. No, wait, there might be a chance. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of, or something she didn't want to do. For example, what about your name?
What?
Huh? Oh, sorry, I was just trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name as his password. Knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it? Just to be sure?
Well,
Not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, try it. Do whatever you want. Okay. Okay. You know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name. But if that's not it, it might just hurt Kyoko even more.
hey,
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay. In that case, here's goes nothing. I collected myself, then turned to face the computer monitor. Let me just type the password here. I typed in her full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. My hands were tense, slightly trembling, and as I finished typing it in... Knew it. Beep! What? That did it? Kyoko, it worked! Oh.
why?
Oh. Kyoko. Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko. What kind of look at other things? Thing? Oh, just up there. Oh. Hey, Kyoko? I may as well not have even been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. A present? Wrapped in and covered with such joy. That's what made it so unusual. Let's check out this picture. I better check out... Oh. What if it's a bomb? Okay. There's a brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place in here. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm getting kind of a bad vibe from it. But I mean, we can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why? Do you think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous. But surprising, probably. Huh?
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is. At the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait. So, you know what's in there?
Anyway...
Just don't scream or anything, okay? Are you saying it's something that'll make me want to scream? Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath and then took hold of the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside and... Oh. Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. What the? Oh! 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 What was in the box? It was bones. Human bones. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
I see.
Just as I thought. What? How? What? Okay, I wanna look at this. Oh yeah, I have to click over here, dummy. Just as you thought? How could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there, human bones.
Wrong.
Well, it's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing. A dead guy in a box. My father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box? Those bones. That body. That's my father. At least, what's left of him. Oh. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? Got whacked in the head too. The same man she's been searching for? Hold on, how can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So,
Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who's planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late... Oh, in his late 30s. Well, he had Kyoko young. He would have been in his teenage years when Kyoko was born. Oh, it's possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now. It's a very polarizing approach, I know. But, okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I already told you this already, but... The killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only one to take a single step in hopes of peak since the killing game began, so he would have been in there way before. Are those 16 students? Alter Ego said that the headmaster was probably here in the school. But the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume
in other words,
that most likely my father was in the school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Or no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe at some point she wanted to be proven wrong. Which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut off all ties. But was that all there was to it? I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. Would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. Nice! What? Now we can look at this. Ah, this picture. Kyoko! It's all faded. It must be pretty old. Wait, this is the picture of... Oh, Kyoko, you're so cute! Hey, Kyoko. Oh. Oh.
why would
Well, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past. And yet... to now find something like this. So what do you expect me to do now? And I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
Why? What? I wanted to face him and tell him myself, to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here. Oh. Now he's abandoned me again. Oh. And this time he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Yeah. Like the Fire Lord from Last Airbender? Kyoko. Nice. Oh, the cabinet. This filing cabinet seems to be the kind of place you'd find a clue. Closer look. But I don't think Kyoko would like some stranger like me touching her dad's stuff.
Hey.
Fine, check whatever you want. Are you sure? Okay then. I went through each drawer one by one, starting from the top. But all I found were piles and piles of unrelated documents. He was pretty dedicated to his job, huh?
Well?
Just because he didn't have anything else. He could have inherited our family business, our legacy. Instead, he left it all behind.
Now.
If he couldn't even handle a job like this, he would have been that much more of a failure. I'm sure he couldn't stand the thought of that, and it made him desperate. Oh, desk over here. The headmaster's desk. Probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out, but I really don't want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk without her permission.
Hey.
Don't worry about me, feel free to look around as much as you like. You sure?
Because...
Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay then, if you don't mind. Starting from the top, I opened all the desk drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer, a case of emergency. Huh, is this? It's an e-handbook, right? It has a label on it that says in case of emergency. I had found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
In other words...
Handbook with no limitations given to the school authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what it is. I think you're probably right.
It would seem...
It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? Open it up and see whose it is. Huh? But Kyoko. I don't need it. And if you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. And then I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto? Huh? Can I ask you another favor? A favor? What is it?
So...
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this. Oh? And I know it'll only inconvenience you that much more, but...
Hey.
Could you leave? Huh?
Correct.
For a little while, I'd just like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko, don't worry, I'm fine. Just need to calm down a little.
Just
Need to get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko, you told me before that about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're connected by blood, not by heart and soul. Maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were going to say? If so, it's just a theory. And this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right. I'm sorry.
Anyway,
Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself. Yeah, okay, I understand. Then I'll see you later. Go back to that lock. You really okay? Kyoko, it must have been a complete shock to her. And it was a shock to me. Find out what happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil. They killed the headmaster. They killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster, dead. Okay, the one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now. But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind. Which means the mastermind's true identity is... Anyway, here's the hint. I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16. 15 of us met in the mail hall in Mukuro. Add Mukuro to the mix and you get 16. Including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else, dead. Oof. Even Mukuro. Even she's undeniably dead. The ones still left alive are E, Byakuya, Hiro, Koko, Hina, Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive. Then there's no question. Wait, no, that can't be! I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. Computer again. Computer must have belonged to the headmaster. Go back to that. Oh, wait, what? That's really weird. And... okay, let's go back over here. Go back. I wonder if I can open this locker. Rattle, rattle. Nope, locked. There's a card reader installed on the door. That must be how you get the locker open. Bro, it's pretty similar to the card readers for the locker room. You have to use your E. Okay, so does that mean? Well, let's give it a try. Pick out my handbook. Then. Wait, but what about the emergency handbook I found in the headmaster's hidden room? Okay, let's give it one more try. I took the emergency handbook and ran that across the card reader. Beep. Alright, just what I was hoping for. Now let's see what we've got inside. This locker is totally disorganized. Could have been the ultimate fortune teller. Whoever it belongs to probably has organization problems in every part of their life. So is this Heroes? Huh? This is a crystal ball. Huh? A crystal ball? No, it can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. There's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order. And dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever's stuff this is didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really. Trying to act casual and natural as possible. Picked up one of the notebooks. But the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of uneasiness I may have had evaporated. Oh. What? There's no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written, Yasuhiro Hagakure. Is this our Yasuhiro? The notebook also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes. Which would mean he attended classes here? What? No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to the school at the same time as the rest of us. And we were all sucked into this evil world. He never had the chance to take any classes. So what is this notebook? Fuck. Locker notebook. Okay. Fuck. Oh, there's a second. This is a deck of playing cards? No, they're tarot cards. But wait, aren't those used for telling fortunes? It's just a coincidence, right? Okay. So, how many lockers left are there? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. 6. I took the emergency handbook, ran across the card reader, and beep! Looks like the locker opened. Now let's see what we've got inside. I don't see anything that might be a clue. Not. Oh, okay. Beep. Oh, this thing is practically empty. There's just one thing, some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure whose it is. But there's some writing inside. It could be important. I don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I'd better take a look. Looks like a girl's handwriting. And all the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Huh? I was flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there, words I'd heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter, isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfless decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. Oh. This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was, and I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Yoko. It couldn't be anyone else. Did everyone have their memories erased? But if this belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? What she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She said she hadn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. Maybe that's part of her modified memory. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It happens that the headmaster and my father. What does this all mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing. When I reached the last page, the question mark spinning through my mind just started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrawled. What is this? What does it mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? Fear walks among us, and so we survive. There is a second despair. Okay. Okay. The more I see, the less sense it makes. These lockers. I mean, they had to belong to the previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Why are there things in the lockers that look like they belong to people here? Notebook that seems to belong to Hiro. Pocketbook that seems like it belongs to Hyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation. But if I want to find out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward. And I have to believe in everyone. So I got that one. Now what about this one? Okay. Yes, beep. Beep, beep, beep. Nope. Don't see anything that could be a clue. I guess not every locker is filled. I took the emergency handbook and ran that across the card reader and... Yep. Looks like the locker opened. Now let's see what we've got inside. Nope. Okay. I took, yep, beep. Looks like the locker open. Now let's see what we've got inside. I don't see anything that might be a clue. I can't imagine. What? That's Hiro's locker. Yoko's locker. Yes. That's enough for this room. In it. On. Okay, sorry. For some reason it clicked off thing. Let's check the bathrooms maybe. Are there any cameras? Nothing in here. Yes. Hey. Oh. Oh dear. Okay. Dead. Bed is completely torn apart. I mean, it's not even really a bed anymore. It's just garbage. Nice. I opened the door just a crack, glanced inside, and immediately closed it again. There wasn't even a hint of a bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. Get to this room? Okay. Give the area, yes. Oh, yeah. Hey, how the fuck did all these doors get ripped? Well, I need to go back to Q. Back to Q. Need to make sure she's okay, obviously. Of course. As she always says. Hey, Kyoko. There's all kinds of stuff I want to talk to her about, but I better give this. Okay. Fine. As far as we can get in this area. Bathroom has something? Girls' bathroom is off limits. Can I go in this room? No. I just don't want to turn around and find Kyoko dead again. What's in here? I don't know. Oh, the warehouse. This save the area, yes. Oof, okay. Where? Okay. Need to. Places to check. Rooms with locked doors. Okay. Headmaster's room. Let's go to the data center. 4th floor. Ah, Makoto, are you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah, I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma door.
Yeah.
So I figured, if all the doors in the school had been unlocked, that one should be open too, right? Although I couldn't bring myself to open it.
I mean,
Because it might explode, right? And that'd really suck, so you open it. Thanks. Thanks, Hina. Sure, she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. Fucking, why does it keep happening? Mouse keep fucking up. Okay, I guess I'll open it. Oh, wait, let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. Hina raced over. Hina raced over to a nearby desk and hid underneath it. Okay, go ahead. Everything will be okay, right? Alright, here goes nothing. I threw my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. Ooh. Oh, there was no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was, whoa, this place is totally sci-fi. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. Oh, there's something down there. Ooh. There's some kind of hatch on the floor. But right now I'm more concerned about that weird device. No. Okay. Tell me how to play this game. What is this device? It looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top though, like some kind of military installation thing. Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? Hifumi would totally freak out if you saw it. Cockpit? So the Monokuma room was a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit. Monokuma.
okay.
Alright, let's start poking around at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. So hold on, you can't just or whatever something like this. It was too late. Hina was already jabbing away at the control. Huh? You hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. Hina, what did you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that one, the button that says Data Center. Center? I got a good look at the control panel. And I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of a room next to it. And just like Hina said, there is one labeled Data Center. That must be the one she pushed. But the Data Center? That's right next door. The room we were just in. That's where the strange noise came from. I probably better check it out. Yes, please. I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now, so I'll just hear you on from over here. Thanks, Hina. I hear what I think I just heard? It was a Monokuma sound. Oh. Is that Monokuma? Hey! Gar! Gar, give me all your donuts! Is that you, Hina? What? Oh man, busted. How'd you know?
Say what?
Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you're controlling?
Hello.
Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here.
Found it.
I guess what I found, a self-destruct button. No! Whatever you do, don't push it.
Too bad.
Aw, man. Are you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it and the control panel inside. Let's go back in. Oh. Whoa! Whoa, hey Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma. Huh? What do you mean? What you were controlling just now? It was Monokuma. Monokuma? What? For real? Yep, it looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma. Which means the mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in here. The mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. And this control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words,
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Yoko's theory was right. But if the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? I guess that would have to be true. But if that is true, here's a hint. I'm sure I already told you this already, but this killing game, okay. We keep being reminded. But then the mastermind, Monokuma's puppeteer, really is the 16th student? I don't think so. No, it can't be. There's no way, right? What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that face you're making. Oh no, it's nothing. Oh, okay. Oh. What about you? Is everything okay? Oh, well, it's just... This is where the mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something? You can't say it isn't possible. But I really hope it's not true. So, like, you want to leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out. Yeah, good point. We can't waste all our time standing around here. Okay, you want to get going? Yeah. Okay. Leave. Wait! Click. As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a sound. What was that? Ah, the door! It just locked on its own! What? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. You're right, it's locked. But why? Oh, of course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted. But Monokuma...
Just a second.
Oh, he came through the hatch in the door. Hey, no fair. You can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like.
Hey,
It's for your benefit. Because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just turned up and stopped moving. Then, that room. As you may have guessed it, that's where my controls are. So, right now you're being operated by someone in that room?
yes, indeed.
Correctamundo.
You're a liar.
But that doesn't make any sense. We were just in there, and we didn't see anyone. Yeah, there was a hatch on the floor that you didn't let me look at. Oh, you didn't, did you? Ooh, are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? You happened to check a certain suspicious hatch? No way! The hatch on the floor? Too bad, that was your one big chance and you blew it.
Too bad.
Of course, that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. We're relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace! He's gone, but...
So,
Was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back to when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure.
Huh?
When I said we should leave, the hatch could be opened from the outside anyway, right? That's not your fault.
Sorry.
Okay. Aw. Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left. You're right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving. Okay, I'm gonna go run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice. Got me all motivated again.
You got it.
Okay, I'm out. See you later. Hina took off in a full sprint. And I have to do what I can, too. That's the only way forward. The biolab. Biolab. Now let's go to the biolab now. What's the office? Oh no, that's the chemistry lab. Okay, then let's go look at the master's door. Oh, there is a big mess. This is the headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. Ah, Makoto, it's you. Oh, Yakya. Yes, hello. Okay. Oh, there's a TV in here too. There are trophies and even a shield in the display case. Where's the shield? I don't see the shield. Okay, wait, there's something on the ground. There are documents scattered all over the floor. Somehow it makes me feel anxious. Okay, let's look at the TV. Even in the headmaster's room, there's a monitor. There's a camera, too. Okay.
Come on.
Hey, Makoto.
Not possible.
Are you ignoring me? Oh. You think I just forgive that just because you're you?
Such.
When we get out of here, remember this moment. Okay, fine. Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? What do you mean, something interesting? Take a look at this. Oh, he is on top of that pathetically ostentatious desk. Class number 78, student registry? It contains profiles for all of us, and Mukuro.
So, in other words,
Apparently, class number 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found out Mukuro's profile in Kyoko's room,
I see.
that was right. It also mentioned class number 78. It must be where Kyoko got that page. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in there along with hers,
In other words,
there can be no doubt Mukuro was a student here at Hope Peak Academy, just like the rest of us. Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. It seems that Kyoko was in a hurry. Huh? What do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled, she must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. But what's your point? She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page. Ooh. The first page? Correct, Mukuro's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
so in other words,
When it comes to this profile, here's more information about Mukuro than that we still didn't have. What kind of information? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? It seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself. I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Murkrow reappeared suddenly, and in the background, an entity floats, close but just out of reach. What? The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Huh. I didn't even really get a good look at her, huh? Well, her hair's different. I don't know. Right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Murkrow definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair. And I need to pay attention to Murkrow's behavior, too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir. When she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill. That what? Oh! So it wasn't her! Okay, that fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I wanted to believe in her. She's one of my students, after all. But if I decide she is a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Murkrow was part of the Ultimate Despair. I don't think there can be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean Murkrow and the Mastermind were allies? Oh. So why would they kill Murkrow? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Murkrow was capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Murkrow. No. I was gonna say Sakura is dead, so Mastermind's pretty strong. But I don't know. She did. I miss Sakura. I want her back. Okay.
What?
What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within the file that you should know. But what is it? Did you notice the picture in there? Picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before. A girl who seems to be included as part of our class number 78. This should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. Further information about that girl is included in the file. She's 97 pounds? How the fuck? 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, and even lists her vitals. 31, 22, 2. Well, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me, like, she has a nice body? You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse, and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean... Wait, is he trying to say... the chance that the body isn't actually Murkrow? Is that what he's saying? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but possible. Wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear.
That's what I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. So I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. Nice. Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay attention. Okay? Advice for me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. Not that we're getting along, she's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her. Huh?
In other words,
The cost of that faith might be more than you could afford. But what are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch. My hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't. As you will. I'll keep it in mind. Thanks. Yes. Let's check out this camera. Even in the headmaster's room, there's a surveillance camera. The bookshelf seems really well made, and it's filled with files and thick books. Okay. Let's go back to the garden. Okay. Oh, oh. Let's go to the garden first, and the dojo. Of course the body's gone. Huh? Gone again? Mukuro's body. It's not here? Where the fuck? Okay. Did it get eaten? Monokuma flower. Fruit is really eat. Okay. I don't think it's really. Well, fuck. Thing I can do here. Oh, this shit. Why doesn't it let me examine the ground? Yeah, let's check the chicken coop. There's still just 4 chickens left. Honestly, I'd be kind of terrified if there were more than that. Wait, what? There's that. This. A sprinkler. Those nozzles poking out. Are those the sprinklers? So that's where the water comes out. Oh, okay. Let's check this, I guess. The sprinkler control panel. Has to turn on. Okay. Positively couldn't be changed. Let's look at the shed. Maybe the body is inside the tool shed. I'd better check just to be sure. Didn't find anything close to a dead body. But if it's not in here either, then it must be. I have no idea where. But corpse is the only thing I need to check in here. There's one other thing. That tarp. Tarp played a key role in another case. I'd better look into it. Tarp. Still here. And the killer used the tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet. It means the killer might have left some clue behind here. Huh? Oh. Didn't notice this before, but there's a small stamp on one corner of the tarp. This biolab? Then this originally came from the biolab? Nice! Yeah, that's all that's in there. Leave the area, yes. Guess we go to the... That's all I really needed to... But where could her body have gone? I better start looking for it. Yeah. Leave the area? Yes. Alright, let's go to the dojo next, since it's right. Oh, Toko. Oh, Toko. This is where you were.
What do you want?
I'm so disgusting. Am I so disgusting you want me out of your sight? No, that's not it at all. I just thought maybe you'd found a clue. Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything. Not a single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, it would have to have something, right? But there wasn't anything out the ordinary here. Give it back. Give me back my precious time. Calm down, Toko.
What's your problem?
Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless, good for nothing. Nobody's gonna say that. The master will. I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? Well, I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I better get going. There we go. Just, like, okay. There's a bunch of wooden lockers here. We found a clue in here about the mastermind's attempt to frame Kyoko. Okay, guess there's nothing in here. Good. Bio room. Where's the bio room? Bio room, bio room, bio room. Where is the... I just went. Oh, boo. Oh yes, the end of the hallway. Raw. Is it safe? Well, here I am in the biolab. It's so cold. It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? Probably body is in here. Come up here. I'm surprised the surveillance camera can work with how cold it is in here. Oh. TV monitor has icicles on it. There are icicles hanging from the monitor. Oh, a tarp. There's a stack of tarps here. Tarp doesn't feel like a word anymore. Okay. I've been seeing a lot of those things lately. So cold. Why is it so cold in here? That's the first thing I need to figure out. Okay. The refrigerators. There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. On the left side, there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. But on the other side... seen something like this before. That's it. It's kind of thing in horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Does that mean this biolab is actually a morgue? Probably take a closer look around. Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. It looks like an instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene. Simply insert cadaver and the blue light will let you know the automated systems have activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. Okay. With the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. This is the instruction manual for the fridge. Okay, so then there are bodies. Okay, the right hand lights are off. How many? There are 6. There are 6 left. Look around. I think I get it. It seems clear to me now. It was a makeshift morgue. And about those lights by each slot. Looks like it's set up so that when a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on. Which should mean inside each slot lit up in blue. Another one of the victims is Sayaka's, I guess, in the top left. I can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died. And that is defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. Okay. Okay. Is that it? Okay, leave the area, yes. Wait, oh, it's... What? Ding dong bing bong? Is it daytime?
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely?
Uh-oh.
Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
Oh. What? Now he wants to give us a hint? It's suspicious, there's no doubt about that. Could be a trap. Even knowing that. What can you do? You said to go to the gym, right? Ooh. Oh, hey, hero. Whoa, Makoto? How'd you act so surprised? Oh, no reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him? What'd he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hero, wait. There was no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. The hero? It was like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? Have they been there longer than they realized?
I am Monokuma!
Hello, welcome, hello. Are you ready for your final hit? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you. The envelope? This must be the envelope. And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. What? Don't worry, just get on with it. Okay. Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. What? Wait, where's... It's everybody but you. It's everybody but Makoto. And so I love how Celeste is just like in the corner. Vaiga. It was everyone who'd come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. Wait. No, it would have been Makoto taking the photo? Hey, but... There's someone behind Sayaka. He's the only one I don't recognize. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right. When Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room, and we looked at that file. Mercuro Ikusaba? Then this girl is... What? Why? Why is Mercuro here with everyone else? And even more than that, there's like sunlight. Just having everyone here posed like this is weird enough by itself. Like, why would Junko let her face get covered? And we're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. I guess Celeste is the only one who doesn't like the uniform. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one not there. The picture has all 15 other students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hope's Peak Academy. So it's natural for me not to be in this picture, but what's definitely unnatural that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other till they got here. But if this picture is real, then could that mean... Would it be everyone else and just me? Everyone here except me is... How long are you gonna keep up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're kind of getting in the way standing there, you know. I mean, get out. But I told you, I'm not fielding any questions.
Unbelievable.
What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? I'd totally be out of left field. Oh? I guess that means he's done talking. Damn it. Group photo. So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. And with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. How does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? But it looks so real. So full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which you mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear all this up. No, I have to clear all this. Well, okay. Stop yelling. What? What is this? Oh. What is that? What the fuck? Ah, stop it. Think up. Ah, stop. Where is my mouse? Okay. Okay, but it doesn't have anything to do with what's going on whatsoever. Okay, out of here. In the area, yes. Did I go? Okay, what? Okay, wait, where was the other places we have to check? Truth bullets! Places to... Data center... Garden Dojo. Okay. The 4th floor... Chemist room, biolab... Monokuma door... Yeah, I've been out in all the places. Where I go? The cafeteria. Yes. Oops. What's... Okay. Oh. Yeah. So this is where you've been hiding. Listen, I was hoping to talk to you. But Makoto? Oh. Sorry, I gotta go. This is awkward. What? Ran off so fast I didn't even have time to ask her to stop. Hina, why would you talk to me? No one talking to me. Yes. Okay. Wait. Where did everyone go, though? Hold on. Where is everyone? Wait. So I should be in the dining hall. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna, I guess, go back in? I guess look back in the kitchen. No. Kitchen, yes. Yeah. Time is money, they say, which means the more money you spend, the sooner you die. Okay. Yeah, leave the area. What's going on? Why is everyone afraid of me? Okay. Okay. Hope's Peak, first floor. Oh, the art again. Okay. Wait. Oh, confused. I'm turned around. I'm all turned around. How silly. Let's check the archive. Okay. Yakyo's not gonna run from me. Is he? Oh, Byakuya. Oh. Listen, do you think we could talk? Byakuya? I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What the fuck just happened? But of course he didn't. He just walked away. What the? Why is he acting like that? Like he was purposely trying to avoid me. I'm so confused. Now we just need to find Kyoko. Nothing on this floor. Or okay. Let's talk to Toko. Oh, I decided to visit the biolab one more time. And the first thing I saw when I got... Oh. Her pass... Oh shit, would she have... Huh? Toko? Where would the blood have come from? Oh! Open... Oh. I guess we have to check on Toko. Toko, are you okay? No, no! She's not dead, is she? Oh. Yes, thank you. Ah! It's cold. It's super cold. It's so cold I think I might catch cold. If you keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will.
I see.
What? I was asleep? Oh, I must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there staring at me getting all excited, weren't you? Oh, I wasn't.
Have you
Oh.
reached that certain age?
We reached that certain age. Oh, then what? Hot and bothered? Straight up horny? Bonk! Okay. Okay, so why did you pass out? I don't know. Last thing I remember was waking you up just now. What did you do to Miss Morose? Oh, that's right. Your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo bazinga! We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate. Don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. So it's like double the memory. No, it's more like half. Whoa. Huh. But I wanted to know right now, where's my little darling? Tell me right now or I'll slit your throat. I don't know. I'm sure Byakuya's around somewhere doing his own investigating.
Yes.
By himself? I assume so. I knew it! I totally knew it! I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now. Okay. Coco shut off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. Well, there's no point in asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? There's gotta be some reason for it. Yeah. The fridge. It's open. And I'm sure they all shut last time I was here. See why she passed out.
Right.
She faints so easily. Kyoko!
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
So sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize.
Listen.
But listen, about this room. Oh yeah, it's
It would seem
the morgue. Yeah,
I knew.
I suspected as much. And Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and well, there you have it. You knew she'd fainted?
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear.
It would seem
I imagine she came here to investigate, and when she opened up the slot here, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why's everything gotta be so difficult with her?
anyway.
Haley, we should close it up. I don't want to leave it hanging open like that. Yeah, good idea.
Makoto.
Give me a hand with this. Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched. Suddenly, she's... What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. Huh? How come? Because Murkuro's body is in here. Oh. Murkuro's corpse? Murkuro's body is inside the fridge?
I see.
Just like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. The mastermind did it? Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing a class trial over again, I guess.
So
You may be right. Either way, we can now finally get a good look at the body. Oh, that's right. Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation.
Makoto.
I needed to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time, and I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then,
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Wait over there? That's it? Okay. Okay. I should ask Kyoko about that group photo. After all, she's in it too. But we've already established she has amnesia. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something. What is it? About the announcement Monokuma made earlier. You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Huh? Why not?
because
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own, without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done, I guess. Standing here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. You right? That the mastermind forged that picture as a trap to confuse us? That's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. Oh, okay. Fridge meant for storing bodies. I can't do it. I can't look inside. Talk to Kyoko again. Okay. Don't let me... I need to talk to you. What is it?
Whew. Because
Infusion. Go back and do that is done again. Sitting here looking at her. I don't think she's hiding anything from me. You're right. Did the mastermind... Okay. I guess I leave? Can't leave. Oh. I've already looked through this. More importantly. More importantly, what? What? Okay. These ones aren't.
it would seem
Yes. Blue light comes on. Looking around the number of lights that are on, including Mukuro's. There is 9 in all. 9. 9 lights? Yes. Okay, let's talk to Kyoko again, I guess? Oh. Nope. Okay. That's enough. Ba, 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 ba.
because
Okay. That is done, I guess. Think she's hiding anything? The mastermind footage that picture. Okay. What's... Okay, I guess it's time to leave. Not. Am I looking at the body again? Encouragement. Okay. Can't do it, can't look inside. Okay, do I talk to her again? No. Shit. Okay, I promise I'll get this.
whew, because
Okay. Think she's hiding anything. Bunch of lights on. Ones aren't. Around the number of lights. 9 in all. 9. 9 lights? And you know, I think I've seen a tarp like this before. Ah, it's the same one as the... Okay, remember that tarp? That biolab. And that's the tarp that was used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. At some point, someone got it from the biolab and took it over there. Oh yeah. Tarp. Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Already? Jeez, that was fast.
indeed.
Anyone can do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. So did you find anything?
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and traces of blood, and it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and the blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. That means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? Dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which completely went through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. The only other option is those other wounds, but the file says they're old.
Is that right?
Where does it say they're old? Huh?
Because
All the Monokuma file says that they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference.
wrong.
Well, the difference is immense, considering the impression they give.
Listen,
You must be equating several days old to simply old. With simply old.
however,
But that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds make it sound like they've been there forever, like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? But we all got the No, we got it right after we found the body. But we all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least several days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
so then,
What if Bukuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
at the very least,
Certainly you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? One of many?
right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
In other words,
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future. Oh.
hey,
So if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Come to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier when I was looking at Mukuro's profile, it listed her height and weight.
so
5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. Vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get that all right? You remembered all that? They're indeed consistent with the corpse. So then,
indeed,
and don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake.
indeed.
Our victim in this case is, without a doubt, Mukuro Ikusu.
And
Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
so then,
And it looks like we have no further business with Mukuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Oh wait, are you not going to put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving it out like this?
why?
Sad? Did you forget? She was our enemy once. And part of the ultimate despair. But she got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey,
Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still. You really are naive, you know that. It's really quite appalling. But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. So for someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
so then,
I think we've done all we can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Ah, hold on. I have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. I need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in that locker. If I don't do it now... Yeah. Oh. Hey, Kyoko. I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask.
what?
Go ahead then, out with it. Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here?
What?
What?
So,
What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the dorms?
indeed.
I do, yes. But to get into any of the lockers, you'd need the handbook of whoever the locker belonged to. Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency.
I
The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense. There is something written in. It was about the headmaster, about your father. Unless Kyoko has a sibling. Kyoko probably has a sibling, though.
if that's true,
Would that mean that video is real too? Video? Makoto, I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. But what are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own two eyes. Oh, let me give you the headmaster's handbook. That way you can...
So...
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker. Your locker?
Makoto.
If you watch this, it'll all make sense. Oh, a DVD? It says class number 78, urgent interviews.
So...
I found it hidden in that room after you left.
Anyway...
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. Really now. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us had ever seen before. None of this makes sense right now. I guess that means there's some important clue on this DVD. Interview DVD.
Makoto.
Oh, now it's my turn. You have a second to listen to me ramble? Ramble?
In other words...
So as it turns out, the arrangements I'd made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. Talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask. The rest of my life. And all because of the mastermind.
However...
But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Kyoko's eyes burned with fire. With a fire of determination. The determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
Why?
But why is it... Why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's no understanding it, I guess. She left out a small laugh as she said it. But her smile was filled with sorrow. So that's it for my rambling. There's still so much to do before I consider my task. Yeah, you're right.
Hey.
But keep this in mind. There's only ever one absolute truth. Whether that serves justice or suffering. Whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then...
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Oh. Leaving before that final farewell, Kyoko was gone. I better get going myself. Got that DVD from Kyoko. Should head to the AV room to check it out. Kyoko said something about hopeless truth. No matter what happens, I won't hope. Even if it's the worst truth in the world. I can't afford to lose. Okay. Okay. Where else is it? Where's everyone else? Biolab. It's to the garden again. The hero doesn't run away from us. Hey, hero. Ah! Makoto! What's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No, No! Sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. Once again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hero, what's wrong? I wasn't able to talk to him about the notebook I'd found. It was like he was avoiding me. Like he was afraid of me. Why? Why? Hey. So... second floor. Guess going back to the dining hall. To the right. Anyone here? No. Trying to find anybody. Okay. Oh, AV room. The AV room. Here. Okay. This should be able to play DVDs just fine. Well then, I'd better take a look. I took the DVD Kyoko gave me the player. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on the screen. I stared into the back of the monitor. Must have only been a few seconds. But to me it felt like an eternity. Then, all of a sudden, an image appeared. Oh! Sayaka? It took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was.
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard was the man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man. It's not 30 isn't middle-aged.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point.
There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school.
Okay.
Can you accept that?
Do you want me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. Made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of your life in the school? I accept. What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
As if on cue, that's where the video cut out. That's so weird. There was a lot I hadn't understood up until now. This, only this. Simply couldn't comprehend what I'd heard. Why would Sayaka willingly? When she was already... Okay. I don't know. Because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad. Tried to frame me for murder. So, why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat here thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, the video that I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes darted back to the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Oh. Huh? What I saw was me. And possibly undeniably me.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our
Why is he so
conversation.
serious?
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation. But in here and in the here and now, had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk to him like this.
Now, shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
This can't be real. I said yes?
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
Don't have much of a choice?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Once again, the video cut out. From there, the video repeated the same scene again and again with the others. Byakuya. Coco? Ina. Everyone looks so serious. Everyone. They all said they agreed to live in this school forever. And then... Kyoko. Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. Sorry. She sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father. And when he asked her his question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly... Huh? It wasn't just the monitor. The DVD player itself had apparently turned off, which of course meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. But what the heck just happened?
Say what?
Oopsie! Looks like it broke. Out of service. Fuck you. What? It just happened to break just now?
Too bad.
Now, then, when, doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right? Failure, my ass. You cut the power on purpose. Well, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. You'd ask them the question, and they'd all say yes. I couldn't help myself. I let out a huge, exasperated sigh, but as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it, at that point my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey,
Strange, isn't it? Hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. A convenient outcome. Something that seemed to obviously work in the favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or... Ding dong bing bong.
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black. There is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again. Because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started.
Hey.
The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
Okay, I'm gonna keep playing because I want to know what's happening. About to begin again. Class trial is going to start. The final class trial. The last time our lives will be on the line. Last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then. This is the end. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break before the trial starts. Great. And I don't know if y'all are bots or not, but thank you guys to the people who have been watching. If you are a real human, feel free to say something. Because I'm lonely. I think I've just mostly had bots talk to me today. Okay. I guess I'm the first one this time.
Makoto,
You're early, Makoto.
listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. Where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
However,
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. And just like you said. Hey? Byakuya. Hey? Byakuya? They arrived, one after another. They were all in the same state of Interesting. Nah? Hero? Silence. Wasn't any normal silence. It was the deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like the first class trial. Oh boy.
You called for me and so I appeared.
I'm late.
I'm on fire.
Ah, strong silent master is so wonderful. Cool, so hot. My loins are ablaze. Now listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me.
My beautiful scissors.
With my sharp scissors in hand, I'll stab and gouge and shiv the master of evil. But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. If that's what master wants, it can be boy, girl, or anything in between. I can handle it. Oh. Oh no. Oh. Where am I? No human language can describe the disappointments I'm feeling right now. Is everyone here? Oh, I'm wearing our gloomy Gus faces, I see.
Well now.
Okay, well then, let's begin.
Chills, chills, kills!
This is the final class. This final class trial is going to be slathered in pitch black despair. My maximum sorrow.
that's fine.
You're right. This is the final class trial, and this time it'll be fair. What do you mean this time? Stop with all the slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know.
Unbelievable.
If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square.
Today, I'm feeling white.
And I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope. What?
Stop talking.
Enough with your tedious drivel. Begin the class trial already. Sure. Let's begin the class trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below.
You
So
guys.
don't try and run away. Okay. Laughing as loud as ever, Monokuma disappeared. Whatever.
In the name of my
This will be
family.
over in no time. Oh, that doesn't sound good. With inexplicable confidence, Byakuya was the first into the elevator. One by one, the others followed. What is happening? What is happening? Nobody made eye contact. Nobody said a word. They just disappeared into the elevator.
Hey,
They're all acting odd. Like they're paranoid. Suspicious of each other.
however,
But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
however,
Well, you can tell us all about it soon. What? At the class trial. You're right, I'm ready.
so
Ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. And then Kyoko was aboard the elevator. Right. Shit. I started making my way toward the opening. Step after step toward that gaping maw. I resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated to myself that there was no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body. And finally, on steady legs, I passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. Without warning, it began to descend. Deeper and deeper. Deeper, deeper, deeper still. Deeper and deeper, and deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper. And deeper it fell. I closed my eyes and sight fell away. All sound too disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later? Felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. I opened my eyes. What's with the... Why has every room been different? This is the final trial site? What do you think? Isn't it the perfect background for deciding a person's fate? It's the long-awaited last stage. The always exciting final boss battle. And I'm gonna sit in on this one. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat. Well then, let's begin! Actually, I'm going to end this video part. And it will be played in the next part. But I will still continue streaming. Well, goodbye to... What? Why did someone say the N-word? Deny. Okay. Okay, ending this part now. And the trial will start